Well, good afternoon, everybody. It is officially noon, so that now makes it the afternoon. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. Wonderful and prosperous Sunday, hopefully. So glad everybody's doing well today. Hopefully everybody's had some relaxing days off. I wish I could have said that I did, but hey, I'm grateful to be out here. Really grateful. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in today. I don't think today's a big tornado day by any means. I think that was obvious. I think there is the chance for a few rogue tornadoes today, definitely, but I think today overall is going to be more of a damaging wind and beautiful structure day across the whole state of Kansas, mostly central and southern Kansas. But definitely should be getting active today, and I am looking forward to it. Honestly, I'm excited for all the fun we'll have today, all the chats we'll share, all the fun we're gonna have. Honestly, it's gonna be. I feel a good day today. I definitely feel a good day today. I'm excited for what today has in store, and really looking forward to it. So, good morning, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Yeah, Derecho time it is, right? I mean, they were saying that there's the risk of, 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts today, or more than 100 miles an hour even at times. So, I'm glad that today, hopefully, Lord willing, won't be such a damaging day. It'll be more of a structure, and mostly rural Kansas. So, it's definitely looking like a fun day ahead. Text Boy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for the first super chat of the day. Starting the stream off strong. I have to pin that donation link. Yeah, definitely want to keep the winds out in the fields today. I agree. But we are going to be in Kansas. We're in Oklahoma right now. Making our way towards Dodge City, Kansas. That's where we're currently headed for the initial start of the day. But we still got about 3 hours until we get to Dodge City. We'll probably end up meandering a little bit further west of Dodge City, honestly, waiting for the stuff to really bubble up and get going. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today. And everything's going good so far. Lord willing, the Tahoe will keep itself together. We did some minor repairs on it, brakes, rotors. We attempted to fix that shift linkage boot that keeps popping off randomly. Because I've still got that intense burn on my arm, of course, from the exhaust when I was fixing it the first time. But definitely, Ava, thank you so much for your super chat. But yeah, we did a bunch of minor stuff to it, but concerns about like the park brake and potentially the rear end, that is out of my realm of expertise, if I'm going to be completely honest. We did pull the plug on the diff, and there's no metal shavings on it, but it's still making that noise. So, I mean, I'm not 100% sure how everything's going right now. But I've got it scheduled to go to a shop on either Wednesday or Thursday back in Toledo to get it looked at, because I'm not fond of the noises it's making. And even if it is in early stages of issues popping, then I want to make sure that it gets handled. So we'll be chasing at least through Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday, probably Wednesday, honestly. And then Thursday should be dropping this thing off at the shop. Honestly, I think the only reason it sounds better is because the window's up. It's still making that noise. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that ring and pinion and the rear end. It's definitely got that humming and that like rattling. But when we pulled that plug, there isn't even a single metal shaving on the plug. Hey, Brian, good to see you. So that's why we were like, well, I asked Vince. We tested spinning the rotors, and the park brake is definitely getting hung up a little bit, but it's definitely I think it's something additionally on top of that, so I'm just going to drop it off at the shop on Thursday or so. So just because I don't, honestly, it could be a rubbing park brake, but it sounds like a lot of people have been saying they think it's that pinion bearing, which is definitely a possibility. I didn't think it was, but the sound that it's making from the rear has definitely got my attention. So we're going to get it done on Thursday, more than likely. I'm going to drop it off at a shop in Toledo on Thursday, as long as it makes it there, doesn't grenade. So, I mean, I spent one day flying at home. I wasn't home these past 2 days. These last 2 days I was in El Reno, Oklahoma, doing a bunch of vehicle repairs and helping Vince with his and helping, well, Corey didn't have any, so. But I'm going to drop this thing off at the shop on Thursday, and if they tell me they just want to throw a new rear end in it, that's fine. If they want to put new park brake on it, that's fine. I really don't care. I just want to get it, well, I think the park brake will come with a whole new rear end. So, all I care about is getting it done and chase ready for the next one. It'll be all right. I've got faith in it. So that's what matters, right? As long as it makes it the next couple days. Alexander, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. That reminds me, I did go get a new phone. I went and got a, what is going on up here? Hold on. I don't know if the road's closed or what. No, it just splits. I did go pick up a new phone because my Verizon phone's been broken for a while. But yeah, definitely great to see everybody. It was a good couple days off. It was very active. It was definitely an active time off. We didn't really get a break. It was constantly working on vehicles and such. So yeah, we had a lot of fun last night. We were just, I mean, we had stuff to do. Vince kind of goes unhinged, so it's kind of entertaining when Vince does that type of stuff. Everybody enjoys the entertainment from Vince. Vince is always entertaining. But yes, the members only live last night was entertaining, wasn't it? What's up, Bill? Susan? Yeah, family's doing great. Peg, great to see ya. Brad, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm hoping it's going to be a good active day, good for visuals. I really hope it's a good structure day. What's up, Russ? When does Vince not go unhinged? Valid question. I mean, we try our best to have fun. What's up, Steve? We did get bored last night, though. That was the main thing. We got bored last night. And obviously that's what led to, I mean, what happening. We got bored last night, so I was like, you know what, screw it. Let's do a members-only live stream and just chat with people. And of course it was like 1 in the morning, so like not a lot of people hopped on. And then of course everybody did once we were ending the live stream. We try and have fun on the unfiltered ones and just enjoy ourselves. I mean, we really do a lot of dumb stuff while we're not live streaming, but it's just, I mean, you gotta have those lighthearted moments. Vince didn't really go unhinged for anything in specific. It was just Vince being Vince. Angela, welcome back to the Slight Moonbership. But hopefully, yeah, I mean, we definitely have to have a lot of lighthearted moments. We need that. We need that kind of relaxation time, you know what I mean? That's kind of our big thing. EB, thank you so much for your super chat. I realized after everything got set up, I did not download PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App on this new phone, so I've got to do that. That way I get notified on those. Every time we get donations and stuff. We had a productive weekend, I would say. We had a productive weekend. I wish I could have went home and spent some time with Valerie and the kids, but I'm grateful we were able to get some work done on the vehicles that really needed to be done. Tari, thank you so much for joining that slight movership. Thank you guys, everybody, so much for your continued support day in and day out. Sorry, I'm trying to get a few things done real quick. Oh, so, as you guys knew, I did, give me 1 second here, I did say we were in fact going to be bringing back the lovely in-car camera, so as requested, we're back. In-car camera is back, just as you guys can see now. So, you guys are finally able to, we're able to do more of an interactive time when we can, when time allows it. Really give you guys a more one-on-one personable experience, I guess, to really chat with everybody. But there was a lot of requests of the in-car camera being brought back, so we're back. We're back. So now we've definitely got all the camera angles. Michelle, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. So we've got all camera angles back and running, so that'll be good for more interactive. I mean, honestly, I can show you guys here real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to get everything set up. We're headed towards central Kansas. But as you guys can see now, yeah, Corey still has no AC. We were going to do that, but it looks like he's got multiple issues, but he should be getting his Tahoe back here shortly, hopefully. Lord willing. He's been grinding it out without AC. Yes, so we've got all the camera angles set up, which you guys can see here. We've got all the camera angles set up, so we got the roof camera on. I've obviously got the laptop camera that you guys can see. Camera 4, camera 3 is the rear roof camera. Camera 2 is the dash camera. Camera 1, that one. So we got all the camera angles set up for the stream. So we're very excited that things so far running on all cylinders today. Lord willing, it keeps up that way. Tina, thank you so much for joining the enhanced membership. Hold on 1 sec. Still trying to get this stuff set up. That way I get notified every time you guys send a donation, no matter which way it goes. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so now we've got everything. Why is it? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my gosh, this is going to annoy the crap out of me. Yeah, probably Iowa for Tuesday. Yes, thank you, Boyd. Thank you, Region Rail Fan. And thank you, what was the last one? Sadistic, thank you so much. I appreciate all of your guys' support. We're able to do all these stream upgrades and stuff because of you guys. You know, you guys are the ones that help us at pretty much anything extra financially. I always do my best to invest in the upcoming equipment changes. Deeper investing in the stream upgrades is really the big thing. That's the big thing for me. Carol, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you so much. Daryl, thank you so much for gifting us Light membership. Natasha, good to see ya. Sorry, everybody's hitting everything up while I'm trying to set a few things up still right now, so I apologize. Trying to make sure that I got all my stuff firing on all cylinders. We got 1,900 people watching with 950 likes, so be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Thank you so much. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without y'all's support, so thank you so much. Angela, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'm going to have to update the ticker. I think we're at like 40 now, so thank you guys so much for your continued support. We got Corey's live streaming stuff set up yesterday, but like, I don't know what he's apparently having some sort of an issue with it today, but I can't see it because I'm not here. He was just texting me about it. But we got his stuff set up yesterday, so he should have his overlays today, honestly. We worked hard to get that stuff back up and running for him today, so hopefully whatever issues he's having, he's able to figure it out before he goes live. That way we can get all that stuff raring and ready for him to go. But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. You guys know, I couldn't be out here without your support, so thank you guys so much. Sarah, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. I'm hoping we can make a positive impact on others today and just have a fun day. I really want to have a fun and relaxed chase day today. Council Grove possibly at some point later in this evening. I do not do points with Streamlabs. I have no idea what that is, and I've never done it, so I can't say how it's done or anything like that, but yeah. Casby, welcome to a slight membership. Kathy, thank you for gifting a membership. Currently, we're headed up towards Dodge City, Kansas. Right now, we are closing in on Sealing, Oklahoma. Is slow mode actually on right now, guys? Hold on, let me turn that off. I think that might be like a setting that accidentally gets enabled to start the stream. Let me make sure. I don't know why it's been doing that lately. It says slow mode on mine. Yes, slow mode is on. Let me turn that off. There we go. We don't have it. Chat's not erupting yet, so I don't know why it. For some odd reason, it's been defaulting on slow mode. Like every time we start the stream, I don't know why. It's just been doing that lately. And I just let it. I mean, yeah. When I look at my chat and it says slow mode enabled, then I'm like, oh, okay, that explains it. I can see slow mode when we've got like an insane amount of people tuning in and watching, but when we're having like this nonchalant like chatting time and all that stuff, then there's no real need for it right now. I think it is defaulting on Wumbo, I agree. But yes, we are in northwestern Oklahoma right now, making our way up to the north and west. We're just outside of Sealing, Oklahoma. I'm excited for a fun but relaxed day today, you know what I mean? That's what I'm excited for, a fun yet relaxing day. Well, thank you guys again so much for tuning in. We got 2,200 people watching with 1,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. Coming into Sealing, Oklahoma right now. I'm gonna roll my window down. You guys can listen to the famous rattle that you guys love so much from my brake, rear end, whatever it is. It's getting fixed. That's all I care about.
Corey, I think you're following a little too close.
What?
I think you're following a little too close. It's not good for the brand. Go home.
I think we're all headed towards the Dodge City area. Yep, there it is, the rear end humming. It's our favorite rattle and rave sound. Kathy, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Man, that is a nice fifth wheel. People are going out to have some fun out here, aren't they? My goodness. Dodge City's a great little town. Great little town. Cling sound, I think, if you mean the, yeah, that was a cross. I don't know if you're talking about the beeping sound. If there's a beeping sound, that's my radar detector. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, though. Listen to that rear end roar. Donnie, William, Daniel, John, Megan, Heather, Golfer, Amanda, Bill, Stephen, David, William, Indigo. Great to see you guys. Thank you so much, Judy, for your super chat. I'm sitting in my my comfortable position right now. Hold on one second. This is my very, very comfortable position. It is my leg out the window position. This is in the event of if I get into a car accident, then this leg here will be deleted. This leg will be deleted from my body if I get into a car accident. So I really don't want to do that. But this is my like most relaxed position when I'm driving. Just window down, enjoying the cruise, getting a little bit of a leg tan, you know. It's just like, yes, that kind of vibe. I enjoy it. I'd prefer not to do a leg delete, but I expect it. Hey, you're gonna lose that leg. We in the medical profession call that an organ donor. Yeah, that's fine. This is what I'm comfortable with. If I'm gonna delete the leg, I'm gonna delete the leg. I mean, I am an organ donor, so you know what? If something does happen, then I would be grateful to donate my organs. Out on a limb, there you go, K-pop. Yeah, I know, I gotta get both legs out the window. That's what you do. Except then I can't control the brake and the gas pedal. That's a little risky biscuit. See, now everybody can complain about my leg being hung out the window instead of my rear end humming, so. Hashtag leg delete. Great, good to see ya. Out on a limb, yes. When you drive as much as I do, you know what you have to do to be comfortable. Control Alt leg delete. I've actually driven by many cops driving like this. They don't care. There's nothing illegal about it. What does the law state? Appendages must be inside the vehicle at all the times. Like being outside the vehicle is the same as my arm being outside the vehicle. Just saying. I try and keep the third leg in the vehicle, but you can only do so much. Venture fired. You're fired. Emma, thank you so much for 1 month of membership.
That's not Corey, that's just that other guy that follows you.
Sorry, Corey had his face in the fan. I couldn't hear him. Shoot, I've even got my window down. I'm just cruising right now. I'm enjoying it. Beautiful day. I got my leg propped up on the side view mirror. I'm prepared for the leg delete today. Vince is trolling Corey hard right now because Corey doesn't have AC. You cannot hear anything on Corey's audio.
Somebody's on crack. They got an '07 Silverado, like 3/4 ton. That's got the gas in it. Parked up there with like 282,000 miles on it. That said they want $25,000 for it. All right, get off the crack pipe.
You said they want how much?
25. That's one more than 24.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Go past it. It's a little dick bitch. They're up on the right.
So, Vince, as a emergency medical professional, how do you feel about me sticking my leg out the window? My chat wants to know.
Oh, dude, I think you're a fucking idiot, because if you blow a tire or something, you're going to snap your leg off, but, I mean, you're an adult. Send it. I mean, you can get prosthetics, so.
There you go. So would you be pro or against leg delete?
Well, I think it's pretty stupid. Who the hell is this cheese man guy on Spotter Network?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you look on Spotter Network, that says cheese man. Tuesday could actually be like eastern Iowa and stuff. I really don't want to be in Colorado, potentially. I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that would be a bad time. Like, have to at least drive over to Oklahoma at night. That's just asking for no sleep.
Damn, I'm starting to smell something. I'm sniffing you out up here.
I don't even want to know. Did you ever figure out your issue with that computer?
Yeah, it's a piece of crap.
I mean, I doubt that, but I don't know if you changed settings on it or what.
You can't. They got stuff where you can't mess that stuff.
Well, I don't know why the size would change like that. That doesn't make any sense to me how it would go from like super widescreen to like not at all.
The radar's not even popping up in the corner. It's like super, something was actually when the stream itself was running, it was like, yesterday it was like ran fine, now it's like super, like, being up kind of fast.
So he sent me, apparently, I don't know what the hell happened. The aspect ratio or whatever of the computer changed or something like that. I don't know. Now it's a small square box. Yesterday it was like super wide. I really don't know. I told him to send me his login and he didn't. So I really have no idea what's going on. I told him I'd help him out if I see him, but I don't know what the issue is, and it's one of those classic things that you don't know until you actually look at it yourself, and then you're usually like, oh, that's easy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I really don't. I wish you would have just sent me the login or something like that so I could look at it, but I don't. I really don't know, and he keeps saying, well, I can't stream, and I was like, what do you mean you can't stream? I did two perfectly good test streams with it yesterday, so. Yeah, he sent me a picture of his screen being a square box, and I don't know what else on there, and he said I can't stream with this, and I have no idea what he just says the computer's a piece of crap, so I really don't know. Well, and that's what I'm saying. I can't figure out what he's doing differently that's screwing it up. So, yeah, either that or close out his browser and open up a new one. I really don't know. Like I said, if he would send me his login, I could do it in 5 minutes, I'm sure. But I can't. I really don't know. Like, I can't. If I can't see it, what am I gonna do? You know, a screenshot ain't gonna help me because he sent me a message and said, well, the small radar isn't showing up anymore. And I was like, okay, well, did you hide it by chance? Did you not open Radar Omega? Like, and then he sends me that picture of the screen being square and small now all of a sudden. And he's like, well, this is fucked. I can't even stream. So, I don't know. All right, we'll talk to you later. Bye. All right. Sorry, I don't know what we set up Corey's streaming stuff, and I don't know what he did to mess it up. I guess I really don't know. He did say he changed something in his settings on the remote computer where he's going to be where he's streaming from, and I don't know what he did to screw it up, but it's all a mess. And yeah.
Corey, did you try turning that thing off and just turning it back on again?
Yeah, I've done that several times.
What if you close OBS and then reopen OBS without restarting it?
Done it.
Okay, it's an issue with something that, not the computer, like, I'm looking at that screenshot you sent me, and I've never even seen this create a new broadcast screen before. Like, I don't know how you guys do your stuff, so I don't know if that's normal or not, but, like, can you get that to go away, or does that just not go away?
It's like yesterday with the whole issue we had with the video feed. It's always something dumb, you don't think about it until you think about it. I'm like maybe 15, 20 minutes behind you guys tops. Alright guys, sorry, we're trying to figure out what the heck's going on with Corey's stuff.
Are you in Chrome?
No.
Try it in Chrome. I say that because the size of the stream from the desktop.
To get the stuff.
The reason you can't change the resolution and everything is because there's no monitor. It's just a virtual, like there's no monitor. It's no virtual. It's virtual box. So it scales to the size of the browser window, but it seems like Chrome.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I've never had issues in Chrome. I just wonder if it's the browser that it's opening and it's not.
Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. We are making our way northbound. That's the plan today for a big old windbag. Big old windbag, beep. You know, there's actually been a lot of hype about today's tornado threat, and I don't know why. Some people have been saying there's a strong tornado threat, but there's really not. It's honestly more of a substantial damaging wind threat today. There is the low end threat for tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but it's not like a tornado outbreak threat today. And a lot of people are getting confused because people are saying it's a moderate risk with a strong tornado threat, which is not the way it is. It's a moderate risk given the parameter space for damaging destructive winds and large destructive hail. So I think that's something that a lot of people have been getting confused about too. So we're headed north right now. I think Corey pulled over, so we'll probably go meet up with Corey real quick. No, he's still driving. He wants us to help him, but he won't let us help him, so I don't know what to do. It could be a big time to ratio today. Yes, definitely, it could be. I would not put that out of the realm of possibilities today. Yeah, Iowa definitely has an enhanced risk on Tuesday. It's looking like it could be a very yeah, it's Tuesday. But it's going to be an active period ahead. It really is. I mean, there honestly is the potential for tornadoes, but that'd be your classic, like, tail end Charlie tornado. Probably, honestly, around here in Woodward would be the best chance. Honestly, I think extreme southern Kansas and northwest Oklahoma is probably going to be the best chance for, like, a supercellular tornado today, in my opinion. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, Houston got rocked the other day. They definitely did. Yeah, but at the same time, I was glad I was not in Houston because I did not want to be in that traffic chaos. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. I really hope we can get an awesome day ahead. An awesome day of live streaming, hopefully seeing epic storms. Man, wouldn't that be great? Epic, non-damaging storms. That is it today. That's the goal with the day. Yes, it's going to be a very busy week for storms. That's why I'm hoping the Tahoe just holds on. Just got to keep holding on, Tahoe. Keep holding on. I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis real quick while we've got a second. Kind of want to read the environment to see how it's looking so far today. What is up with that car parked in the median there? I don't know what is going on with that guy. Is he good? Like, oh yeah, he's pulling on the road. Okay. Literally just parked in the median for whatever reason. I don't know if they didn't mean to do that, but that was random. How many miles are on the Tahoe? Well, let's take a peek. Right now, I've got 159,526 at this moment. I did rotate the tires, so I was glad to do that. Good old humming. The rear end humming is at it again. I love Woodward. This is a beautiful town. It really is. Oh look, another Tahoe over there like mine. Ooh, a blue brush guard. That's neat. I would not urge amateur storm chasers to get good car insurance, because if you're trying to make an insurance claim on a position that you actually put yourself into, pretty sure that could fall under insurance fraud. Not 100% sure, but I wouldn't be shocked, honestly. Yeah, I need to go steal his rear end, right? Genius. Absolutely genius. Yeah, so I really think it's definitely going to be more of a windbag kind of event today, but I'm definitely interested to see how the day's going to go. I'm excited. More like relax, more of a relaxing day today would be freaking great. Like a low profile, enjoyable chase. Hey Ashley, good to see ya. always a lot of people at this Love's. Or this isn't the Love's. Did I already pass that Love's? Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, it was back there. I never understood that squad car had interior light bars as well as exterior ones. There we go. Rattle, 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 rattle. Yeah, there's definitely the threat for some brief, probably QLCS type tornadoes today. Honestly, anything on the southernmost extent of the line does have the potential for a supercellular-esque tornado, but I would not say tornado threat is all that high today. There definitely, honestly, I think there will be some tornadoes, but it's not an outbreak. Some people like to be screaming outbreak, and I definitely think that is not the case today. I do not think it's an outbreak day by any means. Probably should have stopped at that Love's to take a piss, but I'll probably just do it on the side of the road. Arby's would have been a great idea. There's a snake in my boot. But good morning, everybody. You know, I remember being in this part of Woodward before.
Hey there.
Last time I was at like this specific intersection, the Dow trucks were up in front of me. My new brakes in the back be squeaking. Squeak-a squeak. Ford Ranger. Ford Rangers are pretty awesome, Megan, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh, that bump's gonna hurt. Oh, there it is. They did say there is the risk today for, I'm not stopping. There is the risk today for winds over 100 miles an hour. That's my truck. It's a Ford Ranger. Bounce, baby, the door. What's the school sign there? Jiffy Trip. I've been seeing a lot more of those Jiffy Trips popping up. I don't even know what they are. I haven't really, I mean, those new Ford Rangers actually look nice. They got a little bit more lift to them, too. I think if I get my next chase vehicle in a couple years, I think I'm with Corey on wanting to get a truck, honestly. Redneck Circle K, there it is. There it is. We're crossing the North Canadian River right now. I know that truck. I ain't no stranger. That's my truck. It's a Ford Ranger. take a leak so bad, but I want to get away from town before I do it. This 10100 is getting PDS at this point. I have a PDS 10100 inbound, PDS 10100. Help me with it?
No, but the other guy's down there for you.
Wow. You know, I figured Vince would be a better friend to be there for me when I really needed him to be, but apparently not. It's kind of rude. Good evening, Kitty Cat Chat. Good to see ya. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always and hitting that like and subscribe button. You guys already know we wouldn't be out here without you guys, so thank you so much for your support. I think today's got good potential. It really does. It's gonna get heckin' windy. Definitely gonna get heckin' windy. I think it's going to fire up here over the next couple hours in southern Kansas, probably west of Dodge City. We're heading towards Dodge City right now, roughly. I think I only went this way because I was checking it well. Should have just asked Corey if he was wanting help. That would have been the smart thing to do. Less than 2 hours from Dodge City right now, so we're doing good time-wise. We got plenty of time, honestly. We really do. Enough, as much as I love my Tahoe, Brian, I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you for your PayPal donation. As much as I love my Tahoe, it seemed like my Explorer was like the only reliable vehicle I had. But I will not get another financed vehicle again. Like, I really don't want debt. I've dug myself into a pit of debt with things in the past, and I just want to get through it. So I'd prefer to buy a older car, straight cash, than having a newer one with debt, honestly. Smashed windshield. just the Motorola Wave, which has actually turned to garbage, if I'm going to be honest. Motorola Wave has turned into absolute garbage. It was good, and then apparently they lost their contract now, so they literally only have Verizon SIMs. They used to have, an actual, like, AT&T FirstNet with Verizon, and now they don't. It's just straight up Verizon. It's garbage. My goodness, this road sucks. Yeah, I definitely do not want to deal with a vehicle that I don't want to finance anything anymore. I really don't. See how smooth it's gotten now? Now we're getting back onto the road again, so it's getting bumpy again. My goodness, this road really sucks. Thank you, Bill, for your super chat. Yeah, man, that was a long time ago.
I'm gonna pull off up here a minute. I gotta rearrange stuff in the back. It's all rattling around, but I'll screw with my location. Which people have made, so I just want to get not bothered. So that's why I'm probably frozen up that.
Copy that. Yeah, this road sucks. It's so bumpy. I can't, I was like, great, is my rear end finally going out? And then we hit the parts that are like actually new pavement, and then it gets smooth again.
Yeah, this road is crap. Absolute crap. And it looks like it gets better up here, but it definitely doesn't.
I don't know why I kept going straight. It was faster to go over, what is that? Whatever the 183 is, I think it was. 183 is the faster route. For some odd reason, I came straight through town.
Honestly, this is what it told me to take.
Are you on the main road somewhere off the side, or do you take a side road?
I was gonna jump off up here on E0120. This is one south of 64. I got a little more air out of the tires. I started only 44 in there. Goodness, I can feel it on this road, but I'm gonna do that. I need to rearrange that tool bag real quick, so everything's rattling around. Looking at spotter network, I think there may be some followers, so I'm trying to socialize right now. Not against you guys, just I don't. 30 cars showing up when I'm trying to do something.
Nope, I get that. Oh my gosh, this road, holy crap. Why did I choose to go on this road? It's a garbage road. I should have stayed on 183 because this one is just bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. everybody, thank you guys so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. What the hell is rattling? Oh, it's my inverter. It slipped out. That's how bad the road is. The inverter slipped out of its hidey hole. Yeah, be sure to smoosh that like button. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Were you going to Greensburg or something? In a completely weird way. Going to Dodge City, I don't know, whatever.
Alright, well I got the up display thing kind of figured out. But I'm going to turn the other way, Brandon. It's like super laggy and there's no audio.
You went to what? Super laggy and there's no audio.
Turn your caster back on. I'm not using this.
Cold. Fantastic. I'm not enjoying that. My feet are in fact getting cold. AC is working a little bit too hard. Yeah, he's headed to Greensburg. They'll pop off and check on that in a minute here. He pulled over to rearrange some stuff. I gotta do the same thing, but all about the timing. It's all about the timing. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, this road is just, I don't know why I came up this way. I really don't. This road is absolute garbage. Every bump, every little, I mean, look at the little potholes right there. My goodness. How long am I on the bone-shaking road? I don't know. Hopefully less than 20 more minutes. Less than 10. My goodness. Probably looks even worse on the rear camera. But hey everybody, I hope you're all doing well today. I'm ready for a fun, relaxing, yet exciting chase day. We're only passing through Oklahoma on our way to Kansas right now. Yeah, this road is definitely rough. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, it says 10 more miles till we hit 64. So a different road in 10 miles. Thank you. I want to be off this road so bad. What's shaking? It's literally the car. Literally the whole car because of this road. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. Could be making ice cream at this rate. My goodness. Just bump after bump after bump. Shake and bake, ain't no doubt about that, my goodness. We got less than 10 more minutes on this road, thank the Lord. I don't know what made this road so bad, but it is rough. It is rough. And the camera moving doesn't exactly make it any better. I wonder if I can stabilize the camera a little bit more. I think everybody's heading south because they saw the Dominator was in Woodworth. They're like, oh my gosh, we gotta go sit with Reed. That is rough. The shake, rattle, and roll road here, my goodness. Georgina, thank you so much for gifting a membership. See, this part isn't doing too bad. Oh, I think Vince and Corey are going to, I think they're going to Greensburg. That would explain it. Road's getting a little bit better now. Still a little rough, but... definitely not nearly as bad, but it's still rattling. Yeah, I'm gonna pull right here real quick. Actually, no, I'll pull off on this road, that way it's a little less. Alright, hold on one sec, guys. 10-100 brake. take a look at one other thing real quick. While I got a second. No, no, no. Stop it. Stop it. One sec, guys, just checking something real quick. Yes, that would be why. That one. Yep, there it goes. Okay, that was it. Alright, I screwed something up by mistake yesterday. I'm glad I figured it out. They're all just happy accidents, guys. You know it. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, okay, we'll get going then. Oh, actually, whoops. That. I do not want that dumping. That there. That all. Sit in. Alright. Man, is it hot out. Alright, I'm going to take a look at one thing real quick before we get rolling though, guys. Just to kind of get everything set up the way I want it. I want to see... Today's got the potential to be a big day without a doubt. So while we've got a second... Hopefully everybody's having a great day today. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and absolutely smooshing that like and subscribe button. So I'll pull you guys in here and you can watch the HRRR with me. Okay, so by 3 o'clock we're going to have some initiation in eastern Colorado, 3 p.m. By 4 it's already making its way east quickly. Hurry. 5, it's already almost Dodge City. 6, boom, already coming through Dodge City. And then it only intensifies as it gets further east. And look at that whole line. By 8 o'clock, this whole, what could be a derecho area of incredibly strong destructive winds will be coming along the I-35 corridor and then continues east. I think the latest one of the HRRR is definitely signifying more of a significant destructive wind threat than anything at this point. Let's see what the updraft velocity looks like for it, for any embedded structures. Yeah, it looks like literally right across that area is where the most intense portions are forecast, as well as up near Wichita and even up some along I-70 here. So definitely something we need to watch closely as the day goes on to see really what the most like active environment is. I think everybody pretty much understands that it's going to end up being along the border here. Because I mean, if you look at it, this is your updrafts. They intensify 5 o'clock. It's still going to be west of Dodge City, and then it's going to be coming through Dodge by 5 to 6. And then it moves further east. A storm fires down near Woodward down here. And then you've got the stuff up near Pratt and everything. That's at 7. Then 8. And then after dark, we get the doubling, like, training effect of storms. So I think at least for my sake right now, I still want to probably head north and head up towards either Dodge City or... honestly, we might even hit 64 and go west towards Lake Liberal. It's going to be an intriguing next couple of hours, so you kind of want to figure that out, what our game plan for that's going to be, because I really don't feel like sitting all day long waiting for this stuff. I'd rather get on it early, even if it isn't like mature. I think personally that would be the better bet. So we're going to continue making our way north and then eventually westbound. We're not rushing to get north or west at this rate because of the timetable we're looking at. It's probably going to be after the 4 o'clock hour that things really start popping off. But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, like 54 corridor is always a good direction to go. It definitely is. But today definitely looks like a significant damaging wind event, without a doubt. Definitely a significant damaging wind event, without a doubt. I think today has the potential to be a very high ceiling with winds potentially in excess of 100 miles an hour in more of the stronger events. I'm just enjoying the cruise at this rate, though. Just trying to enjoy the cruise as much as we can. I think Corey and Vince are heading up towards Greensburg. I think they don't want to get on the stuff early, which is fine. Probably shouldn't have gone over that line. But I don't think they want to get on the stuff early. I definitely do. I don't want to be super aggressive, but at the same point, I don't want to wait for the storms to make it all the way over there. Oh, you guys are going to Greensburg. That's why you're running this way. I guess that makes more sense. There's a lot of people going to Greensburg right now. A lot of people in Greensburg right now. I just want to be more aggressive.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can sit up there without that guy coming and telling me about cloud seeding again.
Everybody's being kind of docile, I guess, today is a better way to put it. Everybody kind of wants to chill and wait for the storms. I want to get on them right when they start. I mean, I want to be aggressive. I want to be in the right spot when it begins, and I want to just go at it. Make sure there's no traffic. I can't see up that hill. That's a dangerous turn. Like a blind curve there. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me that stuff's going off in southeast Colorado, really. I think the highest potential for 100-mile-an-hour winds is going to be across southern Kansas, honestly. Hopefully everybody is doing well yet again today, though. Once again, thank you guys so much for your incredible support day in and day out. You guys know I couldn't be out here without your support, so thank you guys for your support. Yeah, the models have made it very clear today that we're going to see the initiation happen. In southeast Colorado, and they're slowly going to mature as they go east. So I'm just going to head west towards where they should be initiating southeastern Colorado. Just make our way over there. Lady, thank you so much for your support. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you guys so much for it. Yeah, I'm going to head towards like Dodge City to Liberal-ish, somewhere in that corridor. I mean, if models don't show anything happening until like, I don't know, late, I don't know how late. If it doesn't show stuff happening out in this area, thank you, Joseph. I'll check out that MD and show everybody. Models don't show anything happen across this area until like, you know, 8 or 9 here, or at least after 7. Then I definitely want to be further west to kind of get on these storms as soon as they initiate. A lot of people really kind of want to just chill and sit where they want to sit, but I want to be on these storms upon initiation. I wonder if they'll issue a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. So here is the mesoscale discussion. Convection within the Raton Mesa will gradually intensify as it moves east. Severe thunderstorm watch is likely, 95% chance. So I mean, that tells you a lot about what you need to know. I think we're probably just going to head towards Liberal, Kansas for now, honestly. That's probably going to be our best bet, is going to Liberal. Let's see how far we are from Liberal right now. I don't think we're too entirely far, but... Oh, we're only an hour and a half from Liberal. Oh, then we are fine. We're just going to keep going west on 64 and running with it. Making our way west. westbound, driving fast, faces passenger core bound. Yeah, so if you guys got any questions or anything, feel free to throw them in chat real quick. I don't know why that guy just flashed his lights. Probably an accident. What up, Taco? What day over the next few days is probably going to be the worst in my opinion? I mean, honestly, I think it's probably going to end up being Tuesday. I think Tuesday is probably going to be the most active day. Yeah, there are in fact a lot of chasers out today. An obscene amount of chasers. Everybody's saying they're trying to warn me there's a cop ahead. I got a radar detector. It's not detecting them, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not going above the speed limit, so I'm actually doing just the speed limit right now. There's no real reason to rush. What sparked my interest in storm chasing? I was terrified of storms as a kid. That turned into an intense curiosity. I started studying it, and this is where we're at now. Quiet Space, thank you for donating memberships, gifting a membership. Tuesday could definitely be a very active day, without a doubt. There ain't no doubt about that. Chaser sitting here, that's not a cop. Do I think Michigan will be? I mean, there's a low-end risk tomorrow, but that's about it. What do I do when I'm not chasing? Typically just spend time with Valerie and the kids. I really enjoy it. I definitely enjoy my time with the kids. That's what I try and really cherish when I'm not chasing, is spending quality time with my family. Because I miss the crap out of them when I'm gone. So usually whatever they want to do, I want to do when I'm home. Cooper already wants to come chasing. How many tickets have I attained while on the road? Chasing? 0. I've never gotten a ticket while chasing, but in my life, 3. Knowledge is power. I agree, and I appreciate that. Knowledge is definitely power. Is increased lightning an indication of a tornado? It really varies on the storm. I've noticed in the years that I've chased, usually you see a lot more, a big uptick in lightning around the mesocyclone of a supercell when it's about to produce a tornado, but it's not 100%, like it hasn't been researched. Do I support myself by purely chasing? Yes. Thanks to all the great viewers that watch, the revenue that comes from that, Super Chat, PayPal donations, everything like that. My kids are 6 months old and 4 years old. Knowledge is and always will be power. What made me want to chase? Well, it was more along the lines of, like, the curiosity of storms and severe weather. They did put out a 5% tornado risk today, geez. A 5, well, that smells like cows. There's a bunch of them over there. Kids are definitely a wonderful blessing. I definitely would agree with them being a wonderful blessing. Sorry, I'm trying to reach for my Gatorade. Need to open this bad boy up, make sure I get some electrolytes. But apparently I just want to ride the road rail today. Chase hurricanes. Yes, I do. I chase pretty much all kinds of severe weather events. Hurricanes, tornadoes, whatever it may be. Hurricanes, tornadoes, just general severe thunderstorms, blizzards, winter storms. What's up, Kip? No, I don't stream with the phone mount. I don't know, everybody and their mom wants to stream with the phone. It's not really effective usually. It's my road here is just bouncing like crazy. Good old Highway 64. It's great. Yes, they are releasing twisters soon. Storm chasing has been around for a while. It became a real, like, I don't know, fad or something when Twister came out, it became real fashionable. Thank you, Charla. Thank you so much. Did I want to get on 183? Hold on. I'll pull off here. Let's figure that out. Get on 183 for just a second. I don't know if I want to go up into Kansas yet. No, I think I want to stay on 64 for now. I think I want to stay on 64. Alright, give me 1 second. I want to readjust the camera, that way hopefully it moves a little bit less. setup. Oh man, that thing is on there good. There's the only way I can really do that. I'd have to move it all the way up here. My hand. I wish I could drop this. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second here, y'all. Take the camera off of here. I want to try and readjust this, that way. This thing is like adhered to the windshield so much. I can't even move the suction cup mount. I'd probably break the windshield at this rate. Oh yeah, that's on there. Good. Oh, so much for that thought. See if we can do a I'm trying to rig something up right now, the way it doesn't vibrate as much. I'd love to rig something up nicely. So there's that. We got time, so I figured we might as well do it, right? And now I wonder. See if that promotes any more stable. I don't know if it will, but we'll give it a shot. It seems like it's still going to move though. It's still moving a little bit when I do that. Hopefully that'll help. Oh. Now it's angled down a little bit, and I don't want that. I want it angled up a little bit more, but now I've got it super tight. Wait, hold on. Let's do it this way. Angle up. There we go, a little bit better. Now we'll push this up here. Does that just pull it down a little bit? I don't know if that'll make much of a difference. But I tried. That's what counts, right? We tried, guys. We're definitely trying. Alright. See if that helps at all. Alright, let's get back on 64 and head towards Liberal. Vehicles coming. No, it looks like it's still moving a lot. Sun Chicken, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much for your support. Good. There's a forklift park out front. There's a forklift park out front. That's actually pretty funny. Somebody parked a forklift in a parking spot at that Dollar General or whatever that was. That I have to admit, I do find that actually funny, honestly. That's actually pretty funny. That guy has to be forklift certified. Beautiful town, though. I do love this town. It is gorgeous. Yeah, I've heard of those digger theme parks where you like excavators and stuff. I always hear about those. They sound pretty cool. I want to take my kid to one. What are we doing here? Are they worried it's a cop or something? What's the scoop? But it does feel beautiful out. So we're headed towards Liberal, Kansas right now. Forklift rodeo sounds fun, don't it, Kip? Cash App donation. Yes, we were in Buffalo, Oklahoma. That was Buffalo, Oklahoma. Probably update that ticker now too. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. The shaking's a little bit better now. It's not great, but it's progress, I guess. You take what you can get, right? Already a gorgeous supercell all the way up near Hayes right now. Single severe worn supercell up near Hayes. Yes, I think we've got plenty of people in the back seat today, don't we? Just enjoying it. Let's ride. Let's cruise. Let's enjoy the ride. Thank you so much. I really hope it's a great chase day. I hope we all have a great day today. Whether you're chasing or riding along, I hope everybody has a great day today. I think southeast Nebraska is safe today for the most part, at least from what I've seen. I think southeast Nebraska is fairly safe. There's a few pop-up storms in portions of Nebraska right now. Southern Nebraska. Let's see. You got a little bit of a line segment south of Holdridge. It'll probably go severe warned as well. There's just not much moisture up there. Looks like we do definitely have initiation in southeastern Colorado. That stuff that's in southeastern Colorado is going to be eventually making its way out here, so. That's why we're headed in that direction right now. We're at least headed towards Liberal right now. Headed towards Liberal. Liberal, Kansas. I'm enjoying the cruise though. I hope you guys are too. The vibrating, bouncy cruise on these back roads. My goodness. Oh, the road braille. Good old road braille. Thank you so much, Donald, for your super chat. I would love a nice, beautiful day out. I'm enjoying it now. Don't get me wrong. I bet you Wisconsin is beautiful right now. It's probably nice and calm. How can I afford the gas day to day? Well, between everybody that sends super chats, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, you guys are the ones that really help fund it, and of course ad revenue from YouTube. Susan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. And Michael, thank you so much for yours. Thank you guys so much for your incredible support. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. Like I say, everybody asks, and we really couldn't do it without your guys' support. Financially is not required. Obviously, we don't ask that you donate financially. If you want to, you are more than welcome to, but it's definitely not a requirement. That's for sure. Definitely not a requirement. I'm just blessed to be out here sharing the experience with each and every one of you guys. That's what makes it fun. That's been the big thing that I've always enjoyed about like live streaming and stuff like that, is I get to bring it to the viewers sitting at home. You really get to bring storm chasing, live storm chasing to life to people. And I think that's just such a cool thing to do, honestly. I really do. We got 3,300 people watching with 2,600 likes. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button as you tune in. We're headed towards Liberal, Kansas right now, in extreme southern Kansas. We're going to make our way to Liberal, and we're probably going to keep going further west out of Liberal to keep an eye on the storms that are now developing near Springfield, Colorado. It's going to be messy, that's for sure. It's going to be messy to start. Jake, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Jake. Yep, hitting that like, share, and subscribe definitely is a free way to help us. This road lasts forever. Straight up forever. hope we have an awesome weather day. I really do. I appreciate it. It's nice to just enjoy these like wide open roads, the relaxing drive. Brass, I hope you feel better soon, my friend. There's that road rail. Is it sad the road rail seemed like it made the road a little bit more level? It really did.
I'm actually surprised there's no way here. Yeah, I'm coming into town. I showed my location out for Frozen. I'm gonna get some fuel and everything, figure out what the hell to do. I passed them all, they're all going south. I don't know why, probably because Tib was going south.
Well, everybody's going, like, I'm going west, personally, myself. I just don't want to sit and wait, you know what I mean? I don't want to...
I wonder if like something popped up south or something. Everybody, like, looking at it that way. No, I think it's just because all the dots are going that way. I don't know, man. Like... Nothing's happening yet.
Everybody's freaking out, but yes, nothing has happened yet.
Which fuel stop are you at?
Nothing is supposed to fire ahead of this convection to the west.
Alright, I'm going by the buffet right now. I'm turning around. I was going to stop at that other one, but there's a bunch of people there, and they look like people that don't like us, so I don't want to talk to them. So I'll come back to that other one.
Vince is making friends right now, PDS friends.
That's what that guy should have too.
Vince is so good at making friends. I wish I was as personable as he is.
Oh, he did?
Geez, the HRRR has that one supercell in northern Kansas being a long tracker today.
Yeah, that last time we were here, so it was over that part of the parking lot, I think we pulled in.
You must be out back.
So the HRRR has this one supercell in northern Kansas. It's a beauty right now.
Yeah, this is the roof camera on next, but I'm hoping
Going east, all the way across I-70, even all the way as far
49
even as far as potentially Kansas City. So they did put out a special weather statement in southeast Colorado. Storms moving northeast at 35. Storms are rapidly moving. Storms will have the potential to rapidly intensify and become severe, according to the Weather Service in southeastern Colorado. So I think we're doing the right call by headed to Liberal. We're going to get on this early, honestly, before anybody else. We should be about no more than an hour, honestly, from Liberal right now. No more than about an hour, I would imagine. Did I set my Gatorade somewhere? fancy pants is my Gatorade. I need my Gatorade. Oh, there it is. Okay. Help. Alright. So they're expecting that stuff in southeast Colorado, which is the beginning of what we're anticipating tonight, to go severe as it enters into southwestern Kansas. So I think we're making the right call here by going further west towards Liberal. Yeah, the haze storm up there looks like it looks real good. I think today's going to have some pretty epic structure. I think it's going to look beautiful, absolutely beautiful structure-wise. Thing is, honestly, Vince and Corey and a bunch of other people, while Vince and Corey are sitting in Greensburg, Kansas, I know the breed is down in Woodward, at least last I saw. What I really don't understand is, which we're probably going to see pop up on Spotter Network, is eventually they're all going to see this stuff building to the west, and then they're all going to start flooring it west because they're going to realize they're way out of position. Like, no storms are looking, at least according to models, are going to fire out ahead of this line that's developing to our west. So there's no reason not to be more aggressive and head west, even though nobody else is doing it, and head west and get out ahead of this stuff and be right on it as it initiates, as opposed to waiting for it to come well east. So that's the big reason why I am going west right now, and I know a lot of people are sitting a lot further east, is because I think everybody else is anticipating everything to fire off to the east, when it's going to be this convection that fires to the west that's going to make its way east, that might initiate more convection down the line. But that's my reasoning for going west when everybody else is still sitting way east. Eric, thank you so much for a very generous super chat or PayPal donation. I appreciate it greatly, my friend. Thank you so much for your support. So that's honestly more or less my reason. I think we'll start, once this really starts popping, I think that once it really starts popping, then it's going to be, everybody's going to be like, we got to get west, we got to get west, we got to get west. Once they see all this stuff fire off in southeastern Colorado. Because we've got an area of initiating convection here that's really, I mean, it's garbage right now in southeast Colorado, but that garbage is going to be the stuff that slowly matures into something more supercellular. Or not even supercellular, more severe. So, that's our reasoning for that. That is definitely our reasoning for that. I think it's going to be great once I got to put a battery up in the 360 camera on the roof here shortly. Yeah, I saw that haze storm is looking real good. I would have loved to have been up there, but it's all right. Thank you guys all again so much, so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. we're officially halfway to our daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so incredibly much for that. Whoops, that was wrong, but that works. Well, it's not the battery on the rear camera. That camera's always on, like you can see now. That camera's always on, but it's the PTZ battery that rotates the camera. That one usually lasts a good amount of time, usually at least a day, but I forgot to charge it by 2 days off. So I charged it. It is fully charged now. How do I feel about Wichita for anything big? I definitely think Wichita will see a significant damaging wind event later, but that'll be closer and after sunset, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, there is power in knowledge. No need to be afraid of storms when you can educate yourself on them and really learn the in-depth processes of them. Manhattan, Kansas might see something late tonight, after 8 o'clock. But it's at like the edge of the risk area dwindling down. Exactly, Brian. Preparation mitigates the anxiety of an emergency. Ain't no better way to describe it. It's the common saying, don't be scared, be prepared. And there's nothing that holds more true, honestly. This used to be a small little town. Lori's Cafe. Well, I mean, it is a small town, but not many people live here by the looks of it. It's a very, very small town. Roll down the window, feel that beautiful breeze. There is power. That's the best way to say it. In knowledge, there is power. Yeah, this road is bouncy. They just tornado warned that storm on I-70. Just tornado warned it. Let me see what the closest radar is to it. That looks like a gnarly storm. Alright, who warned it? Was it Goodland? Dodge City. Man, that storm up there is looking gorgeous. Might be a little bit of side loading on radar. But yeah, they did tornado warn that storm just west of Hays, Kansas. Might be a little bit of side loading in there. But on reflectivity, it kind of matches up in a hook area, so it's kind of in a radar hole, so always better to warn it anyhow. But up near Hays, Kansas, there is an active tornado warning now. That tornado warning is just on the north and west, especially just west of Hays, Kansas right now. The city of Hays is right here. It includes I-70 west of Hays near Ellis. Radar also is indicating tennis ball sized hail with this storm. And like I said, this is just outside of Hays, Kansas. Here comes the latest radar scan. Yeah, it looks like a healthy supercell, that's for sure. Radar now indicating 4-inch hail. Right there, you can see that marker says 4 inches. Let's see the velocity. If velocity changed at all. Yeah, it's a little bit of a couplet, a little bit, but interesting to see. It's right on the edge of the radar, so I think they warned it for safety's sake too. John, thank you for your super chat. Thank you so much for your support. Never really get enough of these beautiful days out on the plane. It's awesome that we get to enjoy it, and that I don't know, I just really enjoy being out here in these beautiful, beautiful thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Alan. Yeah, that storm out by Hays is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I did not expect it to go up this early, honestly. This road has been on and off rough, but it's not been the best, I'll say that. right, well, let's ask the common question. Where's everybody watching from today? While we got time before we get to these storms off to the west, where's everybody watching from today? Let's hear it. Tecumseh, Michigan. I love Tecumseh. I love running my route in Tecumseh when I drove for XPO. I love it up there. Especially going to Wacker. Good old Wacker Chemical. Thank you so much for your Cash App donation. I would love some mod sticks right now, but you're a little far away. Everybody's watching from all different parts of the country, and I love it. Getting calluses on my hands from driving so much. I'm hoping I can get a few days at home with my family when after these next few days, that is. I really hope we can get some good time at home with the family. I think the road might have actually smoothed out a little bit. It's such a good feeling. What's up, Paul? Tornado outlook today isn't all that high, but it is there. What's the repair report on the Tahoe? Thanks for your super chat, first and foremost. There is no repair report. I just told my guy Orlando in Toledo I'm going to drop it off on like Thursday and let him figure out what exactly it is. Because we pulled the plug off the rear diff and there's no metal shavings or anything like that. but that might be because the rear diff hasn't grenaded quite yet. It's really a question of what if. So it's going to be dropped off either Wednesday or Thursday to get handled in Toledo. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, storms are definitely bubbling up to the west. They are definitely bubbling up. Oh, they finally issued that severe watch? I'll have to check that. It's definitely the winter air in the tires. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I guess it hasn't populated yet on the Storm Prediction Center's website. Oh, it looks like Corey might be making his way west now. It is a PDS watch. Maybe it popped up on Twitter first. I heard a beep.
PDS on that watch. Yeah, that's not what I'm like seeing Derecho. This starts out looking good towing wise, and this looks like it turns into like your typical crappy line.
So once I can get the watch to load and all that stuff, I'll post it. It has not loaded on the database for the weather or the Storm Prediction Center yet, so I'm waiting to see it start to pop up. Once it generates, I'll show you guys the map of it. Widespread wind gusts of up to 90 miles an hour expected. This is a particularly dangerous situation right there. Right there. Widespread hail up to softball size expected, and widespread wind gusts of up to 90 miles an hour expected. That's incredible. Oh, you can actually see the top of the
fuck. Maybe I'll just drop south on 183.
Softball-sized hail at 90 miles an hour. Could you imagine that? Talk about painful. Yikes. Could you imagine that, though? Softball-sized hail with 90 mile an hour winds. Oh my gosh. That would be cool, but they just severe warned southeastern Colorado. Severe thunderstorm warning now in southeastern Colorado. Just issued a new tornado warning on that northernmost storm, now including haze. Baseball-sized hail now is in the warning. Baseball-sized hail, radar-indicated tornado. Yeah, we're going to head up to Liberal, Kansas as our first initial target, but we're probably going to head up towards Hugoton. See how far we are from there. Michelle, thank you so incredibly much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, we better call Safelight and have this ready tomorrow. Will we lose the windows today? That's the question. Will we lose the windows? I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know, guys. I don't. I really don't. Safe lane on speed dial. PDS on speed dial, definitely. Yeah, I need like multiple layers. Intense covering layers of my body. I feel like I'm going to take a good softball to the rib cage today. That would hurt. That would definitely hurt. Yeah, it's definitely starting to blow up. Definitely starting to blow up. Mark asks, what kind of setup do I have sending these live streams? Well, it's an in-depth setup using a encoder with a couple camcorders, a video switcher, as well as a remote computer to run everything from, to be able to relay all of that. It's a lot. Let me put it that way. It's a lot. There's so much crap that goes into the streaming setup. Jiggling me right now, it's just jiggling. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. decision to live stream laundry last night? Well, it wasn't really an interest in live streaming laundry. We were just bored, and I hadn't done a lot of members only stuff lately, so I wanted to make sure to take time with you guys. That's all. Yes, the clouds up ahead are the tops of the storms that we're approaching that are severe warned in eastern Colorado. Yes. You have to put keywords in the GPS. I almost forgot about that. At least Hugoton, if not further. Probably Hugoton would be a safe bet. Hugoton, Kansas. 63 miles away, just about an hour. Yeah, that stuff is exploding, absolutely exploding off to the west. Oh yeah, I can feel every little bump that's making this car shake now that we slowed down. I've got one gas pump. I need my helmet, but I didn't bring a helmet with me. I really should have. Shitty hole. Shitty hole. Yeah, it's the storms in front of us are the ones that are exploding. Definitely the ones in front of us. Those storms in front of us are actually that you guys are seeing on camera. That's the stuff in eastern, that's currently in southeastern Colorado right now, making its way into western Kansas. I'm currently headed to Hugoton, about an hour out from there. We've got a beautiful view of these storms exploding to the west, though. Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Are you sniffing?
I'm gonna pull off more here in a second. So we have a storm blowing up to our south.
Yeah, I'm kind of headed that way. I got weeded right now. Is there like two two drive lines?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look, but I just realized there's a storm blowing up over Canadian right now, so I have to keep an eye on that too. I'm gonna pull over here in a second and take a peek at stuff. I didn't expect that stuff to blow up to the south yet.
Yeah, I'm coming west myself. Tell you what, I'll take 100-mile-an-hour winds over some shitty supercell. I mean, it'd be pretty epic if this happens. I'm watching that too, but shit, they got this thing warned for 70 mile an hour already. But damn, we've got like 35 mile an hour sustained, just regular winds out here. I mean, hell, it ain't gonna take much.
Just gonna pull over real quick, guys. Yeah, there's a perfect road to do it right here. We've got a great view ahead of us, though.
After as strong as these southeasterlies are right now, I mean, I can see this line dropping tornadoes left and right, to be honest.
Might get a dust storm at this rate.
I think that's a given.
It's been probably 2-3 years since I've seen like a legit dust storm. Like, that'd be pretty cool.
Throw that battery on the PTZ mount real quick now that I thought about it. Probably a perfect.
Yeah, I think it's been since that, God, what year was that? That South Dakota, Minnesota ratio. Was it 21? I remember that one had a hell of a boob in front of it.
That one was 22, because I know which one you're talking about.
Chase, like it was so like hazy, like the contrast was so crappy. Like that tornado that was on the ground in front of me, I didn't even freaking see it until like I was within a quarter of a mile because the contrast was so crappy that day.
Alright, battery is now in the roof camera, so we are raring and ready to go on that aspect.
Oh yeah, I remember that day. I think that was the last one I saw, honestly, with actual dust storm out here. I mean, you know, you get those little, like, localized dust storms, but, like, actual big dust storms probably been, like, 5 or 6 years. I don't see them that often.
Yeah, those clouds you're seeing ahead of us, those are actually storms that are that are about to enter portions of southwestern Kansas, just off to our west. Not far, though. Probably about an hour west of us right now. Alright, so let's make sure that camera's... Ah! What the hell was that? Poked me in my neck. Felt like I almost just got stung. Yeah, so we do have storms starting to pop over like Canadian Texas right now. Those will be eventually moving northeast. Yeah, PBS Sting. Already taking flight.
I barely keep it on the road. I mean, really, what's all you need? You know, a 60, 70 mile an hour gust out of a line that's going the same direction as the wind, and you got 100 miles an hour right there the way this is.
Oops, forgot I had the rear camera on. Just a bouncy back road.
100 mile winds on the freaking 4-inch hail, and that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay out ahead of this thing as long as I can. Should be able to with these, like this 54 and 83 and all that. Hopefully.
everybody and their mom is blasting southwest after that storm in the northeastern panhandle.
Reminds me of that Iowa Derecho started and kind of looked like slop, and then just all of a sudden, obviously that was earlier in the day, but looked like slop, and then it just explodes. And I was pissed on that day because I was late getting into the party because I thought it looked like crap. Well, I should have just went and jumped on it.
But it was at the December 15th, like after the day field went out. There was like 115 tornadoes or something.
No, this was the August 2020, I believe, Derecho.
Oh, yeah, that was a big one. No, I remember, like after the Mayfield, like December 15th, like I remember, like, I was sure hyping it up, but like, dude, it's freaking December. What the heck are you talking about? What here? It's like, oh, I should have went.
This doesn't really look that bad. I mean, you got that southern part of it maturing. All it's got to do is start. All it's got to do is start kind of merging together there, right on schedule too. I tell you what, this might be something. Good thing this isn't a populated area out here, or it'd be a mess.
It's a beautiful view up ahead, though, isn't it?
It's been extremely fun closing and pumping without getting. I couldn't imagine 4-inch hail and 100 mile an hour wind. Oh my god, that's some crap up.
Wisconsin like 2 or 3 years ago, so it's been a while for that too.
As you guys can see, though, stuff is definitely starting to blow up to our west and to our south. You can see a little bit to the south on the roof camera here. Freaking winds. Well, no, you can't really see it because of the vibration of the wind, but you can definitely see there. That's where the stuff's blowing up to the south, and then that is right there. got a beautiful view out ahead of us, though. Sorry guys, give me 1 second, I'm looking at something real quick. Alright, so sorry about that guys. As always, oh yeah, don't forget to wipe. Yeah, after, gotta wipe after the hailstones hit the windshield. That definitely is for sure. You can see the stuff blowing up to our south. Definitely see the stuff blowing up to the south. No, I was looking something up because apparently my blower motor has gone out, I think, or maybe it's just weak. Because usually it like blows when I turn it on absolute. Wait, is it blowing now? No, it's just like a gentle breeze, but it's still got air coming out, so I'll have to replace yet another part soon enough. This Tahoe's just being great lately, but thankfully a blower motor is like a 5-minute repair, so. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are continuing westbound right now. We're going to be coming into Liberal here in a second. Yeah, we like to start our live stream early. I like to start my stream typically on average about 3 hours before, I like to start my stream usually about 3 hours or so before we actually get into the active stuff, because it gives more of an interactive opportunity and all that stuff, so. I think my blower motor finally went out on this thing. It's just, yes, fantastic.
Not too bad.
Oh yeah, I honestly might just run into freaking Liberal at O'Reilly's here and go get a new blower motor real quick. It's just very slowly coming out of the vent, so if I need to get through the day without it today, I definitely could. It's like, still the cold, ice cold air's coming out, it's just very slowly and weakly, and I can tell the motor finally gave up, because when I go from like the lowest setting to the highest setting, it blows up the same.
But it could be that blower motor resistor too. Before you fire the parts can at it, might be worth looking, because that sounds like a symptom of a blower motor resistor, unless that blower motor is grinding or was making a bunch of awful noises.
Don't you remember before it was making that like whining noise? Because remember I was like, man, what is that sound whenever I turned it on high and it was like a high-pitched whining?
No, not really, but I mean, whatever.
Alright,
Regardless, either one's easy to fix.
Oh my gosh, there's so much bug splatter. It's just, what is that? Did you see all the lights on that thing? Alright, you guys can watch the bouncy roof camera from the wind.
worse.
What was that, Corey?
Is it something worse?
It's not even making a sound anymore. It should. Before it was like a high-pitched whining when I had it on full blast, but now literally it's pushing out the same amount of air whether or not it's on high or on the lowest low. So just barely pushing air out. It's cranking like crazy in the back where I turned the rear on too. It's not that big of a deal. It's still pushing out cold air, but if I got a minute as I'm coming through local, I'll probably go swing it and grab it and just do it.
Probably go leaf blower.
Alright, so we are headed northbound now. We'll be crossing into Kansas here shortly. We definitely have storms popping up to our west. I think I'm going to go swing into... Jessica, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I think I'm going to go swing into that, swing into the O'Reilly's and Liberal real quick and swap out my blower motor in this thing real quick. Thankfully, blower motors are a quick and easy replacement. $100 fix, but won't be a big deal. So, how far west are you guys? Head towards Hugoton-ish.
Yeah, 90 miles for
Oh, he's not doing too bad. I think I got an hour on them.
Yeah, streaming live in the Radar Omega application. You can download it on the Play Store. It has all our locations on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Your stream is usually pretty rough quality, and then your dot is like smooth half the time.
Someone might be sniffing out all these technical problems.
I'm coming for your pickle.
Just rolling from stupid.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? I go meow. I go meow. I go meow. I go meow. Camera
My God,
is
if you go
so...
by the spotter dots, there's like nobody up here. This is fantastic. Like, God, man, and with this whole thing to ourselves here.
Yeah, nobody wants tornadoes, so we're gonna take down there.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love to see a tornado too, but it's going to be a freaking circus down there in the western portion of Oklahoma. I mean, I think it's got a better chance of staying discreet and stuff like that out there, don't get me wrong, but that's going to be a freaking circus.
Yeah, I think tornadoes are really rare, but it's events like this are extremely rare.
you so much for your Cash App donation. That Cash App donation is definitely going to go towards the new replacement.
Right. Yeah, I mean, especially out here where it's flat, I mean, you really can feel the effect of that wind out here. You know, it's not like going through downtown where it's blocked by the buildings and everything. That's part of the reason I have not booked a hotel yet, honestly, is because I don't want to accidentally book something where the power's out, you know.
Just had a tour group pass me going southbound out of Kansas. I'm coming into Liberal now, and they're going south. There's literally storms like right here.
Honestly, I might be afraid. They get 100-mile winds and 4-inch hail. Ouch.
Some of those college groups are saying it's too dangerous to chase the Derecho and all this, so they went south. I think, I don't know, man. I mean, I get it, but it's just wind. Like, your vehicle was designed to drive down the road at 100 miles an hour and not fall apart. So if you're parked and 100 wind comes over your hood, it's not gonna like vaporize the vehicle. But that's whatever.
You know, the only real appropriate response to that would be, I go meow, I go meow, I go meow, I go meow. This stuff definitely looks beautiful off to the west, though, doesn't it? You don't have to worry about debris or anything like that if you're well ahead of it. You can enjoy a Derecho from miles away and really just like enjoy the views from it and stuff. You don't have to, like, people are saying that the Derecho's too dangerous, then don't get in it. If you don't get in it, you just enjoy the view. Like, I don't understand the complex side of that. Listen to that rear end make all that noise. It's beautiful. Oh, there's a Love's right over here. I do need to get gas. We'll go swing into the O'Reilly's real quick, and I'll take 5 minutes to swap out my blower motor. K-band. It's a sign, guys. K-band is a sign. We're in Liberal, Kansas right now. Hopefully the location is displaying that correctly. Well, Megan, I usually try and hop in there and update it when I can, but you know how it is. Sometimes it doesn't update the way it's supposed to. Janet, you're liberal right now. Feels great out though. Alright, let's flip the Chevy here real quick. I'm gonna pop the other one out real quick. Park in between these two buildings to kind of give you guys keep a look on the storm for you guys, so you don't have to like. Actually, you know what? We'll park right over here. Perfect. second job for this. Fight. Here. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully that wasn't down for too long. Of course, everything happens when I'm actively working on things. Oh, I've got Vince's sunglasses in here. Oops. Oh, a beautiful day. Let me take a look at radar here real quick. It's looking good to our west. It's looking a lot better. A lot better. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. They severe warned that storm all the way to the south. That Canadian storm is absolutely blowing up right now. What a beautiful view from here, isn't it? Bradley, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Ooh, is that dusty? It's trying so hard to keep going. It really is. That thing looks disgusting. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to run into O'Reilly's, grab a new blower motor, and we'll be right back. But yes, it is in fact beautiful right now. So I'll be right back in a quick sec. In a jiff. There we go.
because my blower doesn't blow anymore, so I didn't get hear nothing.
Alright guys, I'm gonna run over to the shop here real quick and go get the correct one real quick.
Yeah, I hate it when the blower doesn't blow.
Vince is talking all sorts of smack about blowers not blowing.
What kind of clustered up mess is this crap out here anyway?
Well, you see here, so one storm in Canadian, then we got the one, I can't believe that one over in Russell's doing so good. Alright, we are back. Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, bear with me for one more minute. Listen to that new blower motor. Beautiful. That took all of 5 minutes when it's done right. We're off this one. We are raring and ready to roll. Vehicle repairs, just a common denominator with storm chasing. All right, now we can roll. Finally, it took all day, but we got it done. All right. Oops. Now we need to get gas. And where do you think we should go? Towards Hugoton? Kind of what I'm going. Yep, that's it. That's the good stuff. That's a good blower motor. I'm gonna go find a gas station down here just to the south real quick. Route 66 real quick gas station and top off on fuel before we keep going. That area of Kansas where that confirmed tornado is, I know for a fact is a gorgeous area. Whoa. We'll clean off the windshield too while we're at it. But again, thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here without you guys, so thank you all so much for your support. Okay, so this storm, let me go back to the Dodge City radar. It looks good. We're going to go take a peek at it. Let me top off on gas real quick. Alright, now while we fuel, I want to look at the parameters and everything that's going on right now. See what kind of environment this stuff is really going into. That's the big thing, is knowing your environment before it happens. Today is going to go intense in a hurry, and I can tell you that much. Come on, keep chugging. There we go. Alright, so let's make our way. We're gonna go towards Hugoton. We're only 30 minutes away, so we gotta go a little bit north and then west. I think the storm's a little bit south of Hugoton, but it's going to be moving slightly northeast, so. This thing is looking nice at its base. We're going to take 83 north. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 4,800 people watching. We are only about 62 likes away from hitting 4,000. So thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Sorry you had to deal with the chaos that was making sure my blower motor was fixed, but man, it feels great to have that thing cranking now. I swear if it's not one problem, it's another with this Tahoe, it seems. I wish I could say it's been a worthy investment, but I would be lying. I have probably spent more on repairs on this thing than I actually spent to purchase it. But no, I haven't spent that much on repairs. But I think altogether so far, all the repairs I've done almost equates the cost of the vehicle itself, honestly. Beautiful views of this thing, though, just off to our west. We're going to go up north 6 miles and hit 51 west. What a beautiful storm that is. Whoops, that's not what I was trying to do. probably should have enjoyed some food. That would have been a great idea. But yeah. I love being out here in Kansas. My goodness. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. If you're a first-time viewer, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you guys so much for it. Hitting that like and subscribe button is free, and it's definitely a way to support us, so thank you so much. We got almost 5,000 people watching right now, so thank you so much. And what's this? Somebody sent a $100 Cash App donation. I gotta figure out who it was. I did not add that to the daily chase cost because that went directly into the repairing of the blower motor. But whoever sent that, I want to say it was like a William something or something like that. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can find it. Thank you so much for your support. You know, whether you guys are donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash, yes, William. Thank you so much, William, for your $100 Cash App donation that put the new blower motor in the Tahoe, and we are rolling with blasting AC again, so thank you so much. But we are, without that included, are up to 300. Excuse me. We got 2 miles, and we're going to go west towards these storms. Well, what a great view we've got there, huh? Isn't that gorgeous? What a gorgeous storm. This whole, like, the burn mark I have on my wrist, because everybody that looks at it thinks I'm like hurting myself or something like that, and it makes me feel horrible that people think I'm probably like depressed or something and I'm hurting myself. We can probably at least go poke the core on that thing near Hugo and see how intense it truly is. So that base is looking good. It's a little high base, but it's looking good. And apparently StormNet seems to think tornado props are spiking on this thing, so that's good. Oh, meow. Oh, meow. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Isn't this a beautiful storm, guys? Isn't that just beautiful? Well, let me see if I can. Of course, the sprayer doesn't work on the side the camera's on. I should have wiped it at the. I'll get some glass cleaner on it when we stop next, I promise. But look at this beauty. What a beautiful supercell. We're probably gonna have to go south a little bit. Definitely high based right now, though. But again, thank you all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It is definitely a gorgeous supercell. I'm ready for this thing to start throwing out cloud to ground lightning bolts. What a gorgeous supercell this is. Okay, so we should, ooh, good lightning. We should be able to go south before we get into the core of this thing. You know what, honestly, as soon as we can coming up here, I'm actually going to pull over. I'm going to pull over so we can clean off that windshield. Make sure you guys got the best view you could possibly have. So we're gonna find the next road that like splits off and we'll turn. Oh, that would have been a great spot to stop. Lightning, my goodness. What a storm. Nope, we can't be doing rain. So let's see if there's a, it looks like there's a pull off right up here. Ah, dang it, I could have pulled off in that one. We'll pull off over here. Alright, let me get the stuff to clean off the window real quick. that's not personalized service, I really don't know what is. Let's do it this way. What a beautiful storm. Oh, there's dust getting kicked up over there. Feel the dust getting kicked up out there? The outflow already? Look at all that dust. So Corey, I know you're closest. Absolutely beautiful. It's high base right now, but it's definitely lowering its base on the southern flank. I mean, the northern flank of the storm is actually kicking out a bunch of dust, a lot of dust. Yeah, this thing's got that beautiful like aqua core to it that I can see underneath the base. I'm just sitting right. Audio says you're getting double. But look there. But look, Mamadas. Yeah, I got a bunch of Mamadas above me too. It's pretty cool. Great looking storm. Starting to get a little precip out of the vault. This thing is a beautiful storm. We're starting to get a little more precip on us. A little bit. You guys remember that guy from the Nebraska like structure day that was gorgeous? The guy with the lifted truck, and he had his dog, and we were just sitting in the middle of nowhere talking to him and we didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
He just passed me. He's out here.
Yeah, I was
Sorry I walked on you, Corey. But this base is definitely dropping. My goodness, it's beautiful.
No, I just said he showed up to that cobblestone after we met up in Nebraska. It was just me there, and he pulled in. I was like, oh, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to build a wall clock in the southwest.
Yeah, I've got a beautiful view of it. It's definitely dropping further. The Mamatis underneath this is gorgeous, but the overall structure is insane. Well, it's starting to rain now. We're probably gonna have to hop back in the car, but check out behind us. So this is a beautiful structure that, wow, the beautiful structure of the supercell. But look behind us, look at the Mamatis. That is absolutely gorgeous. But what a storm. I'm gonna get in the car here. Wow.
I tell you what, we're getting dust storm probably. Stuff to the north, and it's doing this with a 30-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, I know. It's a little less than my route. It's a couple spots.
Yeah, it's just like a train of dust. I'm trying to get a little bit north here. I'll be doing it away from this damn power lights and take a picture. These lines are ruining everything.
Look at how quickly this base is lowering, guys. See how it's become lower and lower as it gets closer? I'll flip the car around here real quick. Man, there's a lot of dust off to our north. Saz Live real quick while I can. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Alright, let's shoot Saz Live real quick. Storm Chaser Brandon Copic here, just northwest of Flintwell, Kansas, where we've got a severe warning supercell. Structure. How about I show you guys through? We've got the aqua color. Not only is that part of the supercell, we'll check out to the north. Sorry, I'm trying to push out this update real quick, and I will push my live feed notification as well. But what a beautiful storm. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let me,
You see this little plume of dust in the southwest? There's like a trail of dust coming into it.
the lightning is really picking up on this thing. Yes, we will be out every day. What a gorgeous storm this is, isn't it, guys? Is that hail? It's gonna be starting to get, oh, you can see just further out a little ways that it's starting to get a little more spicy. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 6,000 people watching, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. What a beautiful supercell this is.
Brandon, you see what I'm seeing?
No, I'm not.
Alright, I'm gonna assist myself while you can tell there's a little bit of dust to pick up, but there's like a trail of dust going into that little gust hail or whatever it is.
That must be off to my northeast. I see a bunch of dust, but I do see stuff to my southwest, but there's a building in the way. Underneath, the base is definitely lowering on this thing south of the main core. I'm actually going to reposition here real quick, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, directly under that.
You know what, stand by. I think I see it. That building is in the way.
One, our police advising is one west of Eisenhower. There's one on road C4 Boys Road 3.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of dust getting kicked up over there.
I'll show the location of the center.
I was trying to make sure it was dust and not smoke. Lightning or something. You know, like, kind of wind in it real quick.
Actually, it might be fire.
County fire. Response. Westwood Town. Multiple 3 different grass fires. 115 Latino, 3 different smokestacks.
Yep, they're calling it out on the scanner. 3 different grass fires to the west of Liberal.
Alright, I thought that was weird, just like a solid trail. Like, man, that looks like smoke with like a kind of leaning towards dust.
Yeah, they're dispatching fire out here to the smoke trail that you guys are seeing on stream. It is fires. There's 3 different fires over there apparently. I'm gonna go poke the core, because why not, right? Because why not? Or is your location accurate? Rick, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Rick. They have a full lowering almost right above us. They're very soft, you know. Stop for a second at this intersection. Yeah, we can go south another mile or so and then go east. Should be able to get out of the precinct that way too. How big the hail unit yet? I went through some. It's very soft hail. It's really not that impressive. Man, there's been some decent sized ones, but they're very soft. Look at all that dust getting kicked off to the east, guys. Road even slightly gets wet on this four-wheel drive before I even keep going. I'll keep going. This road should remain dry. Let me see if I can flip the camera back around. Look at all that dirt getting kicked up. Thankfully, this dirt is dry. I would not be messing around on this road if it was wet, even with four-wheel drive. My goodness, there ain't no doubt about that. Look at all that dust, guys. I wish that camera was clear. kicking up a lot of dirt out there. It definitely is. Of course, there would be a water droplet right on the lens. Right on the lens. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. Maybe we'll go back more to that state route if this is paved. Yeah, this is paved. We'll go back up north to that state route on this road. I think it's definitely sucking stuff up back there, isn't it? Hold on, let me see if I can push that water off the lens. There we go, that's better. I like the shape the storm's getting to. Really liking the shape this thing has too. It's looking nice.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. If it can stay like this, if we get to that better pressure, it'll be good.
Yeah, if it can get into that better moisture, that'll help it a lot. If this, I mean, as long as it stays discreet. Yeah, as long as it can stay discreet, it should be good. If it can stay discreet, but it's better moisture, it'll be perfect.
I feel like once it gets to better moisture, though, it's just gotta turn to that bowl and let her rip.
Let her rip, tater chip. Diana Lee, as always, thank you so much for your donation. Eric and Joan, thank you so much for your guys' donations. I will have to update that now that we have officially surpassed the goal, so thank you guys so much for that. Probably gonna have to core this intentionally or not to be able to get into the position we need to be in. I don't think we're going to keep going east. I think we're going to have to go north and then east to Plains. Good old Plains. We're underneath the base of it right now. It's not moving all that fast, but
How's that air conditioning?
Dick.
Well, it's good now.
The air is likely thoroughly.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too aggressive with this because I see that line starting to form here north. I don't want to end up behind it. I'm going to give this a couple minutes and I might start moving back up toward Dodge City here. I was maybe a mile or so north and a mile or so east there, running into the little dust devils for a while. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what this thing does once it gets to the butter moisture. If it stays extreme. I have the feeling it's coming up low pretty fast.
Some things are just inevitable. This thing becoming a bow, probably.
Oh yeah, this thing is so stinking high pace, funny, but I just don't want. I have a tendency and a bad habit on these types of events to be like out of position for the main event because I screw around. I'm trying not to do that.
Yeah, I like the way this thing looks, but yeah, I don't want to get caught behind. If this thing can get better moisture, I think it'd do it. It's just, will it get it before it goes linear? Probably not, but you never really know. That is a gorgeous house. With a gorgeous view of the underside of the Super Cell. My goodness, it's beautiful.
Backside of it too. I don't know. It's like a slow-mo cell merger happening, but another one's popping up right behind that.
Well, we'll see what kind of hail it's got in it, because I'm going to have to core punch this thing just to be able to get back up to Plains, Kansas. You guys can see the Mamadas on this thing too. It's absolutely beautiful. The underside of this is gorgeous. Well, let's see what our options are here. Well, we can go east for a little while and meander back down there. If it hasn't rained, I don't really see much of a negative side to it. What do you guys think? You think we should just core punch it? You guys want to core punch it? I'm game if you guys want to. You want to core punch it? Core punching it is. We'll see what kind of hail it's got in it. I don't think the hail's that big. Plus, it's been pretty soft hail, so. Time to party. Let's see what she's got, huh? more for quarters. I feel like it doesn't have too much in the way of big hail, so. Nick, thank you so much for your super chat. I don't think we're gonna find anything good. They just extended the severe warning on it by the looks of it. Northeast at 40, 70 mile an hour wind, quarter size hail. This thing doesn't seem like it's got much in its core, honestly. I think we're about to drive right into it right now. We'll be coming through Plains, Kansas here shortly. I really don't think this hail core is going to have much to it. I'd like to be proven wrong though. We're about to drive into it here shortly. Very thin hail core. Here we go, let's find it. Not much, if any, hail at this point. Fire just said. I think we actually just beat the core. I think the core is a little bit to our west. Here's 160. We're gonna have to get well out ahead of this thing again. Garden City, good to know, thank you. Further north, they do have a little bit more of a closer temperature to dew point ratio, so the storms are a little bit more surface based out in that direction. I think if there's any chance for like a discrete supercell to do it, honestly, it's probably going to be the one we're on. Right now, the one that we're on looks good. We're right up here on the north side of the core. It's actually kicking on an outflow boundary that you can see on radar. So if it can interact with that boundary and kind of ingest some inflow from it, I think it can go tornadic. In time, we'll see. I think you can actually see some streaks from hail behind us. Must be some decent sized stones in there if we're seeing hail streaks. Looks like an oversized load coming through. Wind turbine. Great, we got another one coming. Another wind turbine, here it comes. They're about to get an awakening. It's a blade from a turbine. I'm glad I'm off. Always keep that passion alive. Alright, so we're going to head east towards Plains, Kansas, and then we might go south on 54 a little bit, try and get a better view of this thing as we move further east. I'd like to see this thing cycle out a little bit before it goes haywire. I'd love to see it go haywire though. That'd be cool. Would be cool to see it go haywire. Man, I can't wait to freaking get this stuff fixed. I'm so sick and tired of hearing that humming. Only a couple more days with it. A couple more days of humming and it'll be gone forever. And that I'm excited for. storm is definitely getting more intense. You can tell. It is definitely getting more intense. Right behind us. In the city, California. Taco, you are a teacher? That's awesome. Teachers are badass. Teachers are the ones that truly shape the next generation. This world would be nothing without our teachers. We're still headed east on 160. We're heading towards Plains, Kansas. I'm thinking we might head south on 54. I haven't made any sort of firm decisions yet. Looks like Vince and Corey are just trying to get out ahead of this as fast as they can for whatever reason. I kind of want to drop south. I'm interested to see what the next radar update's going to say the size of hail is on this thing. Are you guys seeing those little like zaps coming out of the core back there? Zappy boys. There's lots of bolts coming out of that, a lot of static electricity. Still says radar indicated 1-inch hail. But on radar, it's starting to show an aqua color. That's what's shocking me. It's got like an aqua color in the hail core on Omega. So I would imagine that hail's probably getting bigger. I mean, look at this. I would imagine that hail's getting bigger than what it's currently showing, but apparently, at least right now, it's showing 1-inch hail. But I mean, look at this coloring here. In the main core, that aqua right there in that area is just usually indicating larger hail. So it kind of shocks me that it's still indicating, smaller hail amount. Oh, here comes the latest radar speed. Oh, there goes a little bit of that aqua. That's alright. So we're continuing eastbound right now, headed towards Plains, Kansas. I'm thinking we might go a little bit south, honestly. Just a little bit south. Just get a better view of this thing, see how it looks in its like rain-free base area. I see a lot of dust getting kicked out to the south of us. I'd like to get out of this precip at least a little bit. Black Rain, thank you so much for becoming a slight moonbur. They're still going with quarter-size hail on the latest update of the warning, at least that I saw. Let's see. I don't even know what this speed was. It's 55, that's fine. If it's a 55, that's fine. This structure is looking great. Actually, wow, let me turn the camera a little bit, see if you guys can see this dust getting kicked up. see it a little bit. See some of the dust getting kicked up. It's a gorgeous looking storm. 52 dew points and Liberal is not going to cut it though.
KA Bear 34668.
Raindrop on the lens. I think the storm's trying to cycle, or I don't know what exactly it's trying to do. I'd like to be able to actually get out of it and get a view of it, but let me try and get this raindrop off the lens, guys. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of, and of course now there's just more water on the lens. That's fine. That's fine. Look at that core behind us, though. Man, this thing's starting to kick out a lot of dust. That cop must be around somewhere. It's picking up his radar more and more. We're almost into planes now. Guy's probably sitting on 54. So much dust. We're still 65. What is this guy doing? Really? There you go. There's that cop.
34733.
Man, we caught him from like well over a mile out. Hail core actually just got even more reduced. Alright, I think we are going to do what everybody else is doing right now and blast north and east to get out ahead of this, because I think eventually, somewhat soon, we're going to see it transition into a more damaging wind threat. Like Vince and Corey had said, we do not want to get caught behind this once it transitions to more of a damaging wind threat. If you get caught behind it, you're probably not going to get it. Alright, so let's get east a little bit, get out ahead of this. keep blasting out ahead of it. You can see the dust starting to get kicked up too right over there. We're about to drive into a freaking dust storm ourselves. Look at this. Look at all the dust in front of us. Dust storm inbound. Yep, I think we're about to transition to dust storm mode.
Yeah, I think I might head northeast up 54. See that northern half of this is taking off.
We got the dust in front of us. You guys can see it in front of us. We're having to punch through it. Vince probably isn't making a bad call with wanting to go north on 54. That'll probably, or northeast. That's probably going to be the best bet of staying out ahead of it when it turns into a big old linear mess. But man, is this thing kicking up dust in front of us. Look at that. Just off to the right. Look at all that dust. Literally right next to us. Literally. Let's see if I can get the camera on it. All that dust is getting kicked up right next to us. So we're just behind the outflow of this thing. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 4,900 people watching with 5,200 likes. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button as you tune in today. Dust getting kicked up. My goodness. The truck pulled over. It's like, nope, not doing it. PDS tumbleweeds. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. So many tumbleweeds. Oh, we are going to town on these tumbleweeds. We're trying to get out ahead of it right now.
State cop running radar, everybody's not too concerned.
So many tumbleweeds. structure. We're starting to get far enough out ahead of it again to see the structure underneath. Starting to. It's looking more and more beautiful. Oh, there's
34663.
ooh, more dust directly in front of us.
732.
Wait, that's... Look at this. There's a vortex in front of us, guys. That might have been a quick gustnado. No, it's spinning directly above us. Did you guys see that on the right side of the screen? What the heck just happened? Oh, there it is again in front of us. What the heck is even happening right now? What just happened? Did you guys see that little, like, vortex spin up right in front of us? You guys saw that, right? It is spinning above me just slightly.
34663.
What in the world just happened? That was like the weakest little, that could have been a gustnado. I had the coolest little gustnado just spin up literally right in front of my car. I don't know, I mean it is spinning up above me, but that is a ways up there. But it, just a tight little brief vortex. It more than likely was a gustnado, but I was like, what in the world?
Now they're everywhere out here.
Oh, here comes some big time dust. Big time dust. It's spinning in front of us. We're in it. It's spinning right here. It is spinning in front of us, guys. Like over top of us right now. It is spinning.
Why is this being so messy?
It is a It is spinning right in front of us and on top of the road. Everything is going in different directions right here. What in the world is happening? I need to go a little bit further east. Go ahead, car, pass me. Pass me. There it goes again. There's dust. It's getting kicked up over there. Just off to the right of the road. What is happening right now? Alright, I need to switch this one to my Omega phone. These have got to be gustnados, but my goodness. That was such a weird thing to happen. What in the world is going on right now? What is happening? Oh, here we go again. There's vortices right in front of us. come the winds again. See, they're going in different directions. Okay, I shut it off a minute ago.
Menu.
Here comes the winds again. Come on, go.
KA band 34732.
Oh my gosh, it's dust. Okay, I don't care that there's a cop around. It is rotating directly above us. It is. There's a nipple up there. Look at this, guys. Let me put on the remote camera. Look at that, right above us. That area right here. And of course, now the water is shot. That is spinning up there, right above us.
Weather update. Here's in the sunlight remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. for Stewart, Eastern Grant, Meade, Northeastern Stephen, Southern Gray, and Haskell counties. At 5:18 again, here's in the storm will locate along the line extending from near Charleston near Place, moving northeast at
What
1
is
mile
that?
per hour. Expect 70 per hour winds.
Look at that, guys.
Possible tree damage and damage to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. We just will conclude 1720.
Right there.
Oh man, it's getting heckin' windy.
That is not a gustnado. That is too strong.
I can barely keep this thing on the road.
There's way too much vertical spin in this thing.
That tree limb is flying through the air.
Look at this thing. It has some intense vertical motion and it's rotating above it. I can't scream tornado. It may have been very brief. My goodness, that thing ripped for a minute in there and it's still ripping. Now it's a blob of dust, but look at this thing, guys. Alright, now it's falling apart. It is connected to the base. You can see it. You can see that thin little area close to the middle. That is connected to the updraft base. Oh my gosh, guys. Look at this on this camera. Look at the winds going into this thing. Into this vortex. This is incredible. This thing is in fact connected to the updraft base. Look at it. Now it's just getting dusty all around. I'm losing visual. This had to have been some sort of a boundary interaction because the winds are going crazy right here. Yep, there's a needle sticking out of the top, or out of the cloud base right above us. I can't really show you guys, but this has got to be some sort of mesoscale accident. The boundary interaction here. My goodness, is it incredible. But look at all the dust next to us, guys. Look at all this dust that's getting kicked out. And it is still, the dust is definitely kicking out in front of us. I don't see any connection to the updraft base right now, but PDS dust storm. Here we go. About to lose all visibility.
Yeah, I can see the wind really starting to rift to the south-southwest, but it's about 50 miles an hour. Like, didn't keep up with it, but moving 50.
This freaking thing had a boundary interaction and stretched it up to the freaking updraft, but I'm about to drive into the dust storm right now. Like, I'm about to lose all visibility.
Looks like the stuff that's going over Dodge City right now, that might become a problem here pretty soon. I almost wonder if, I mean, the wind isn't even really that bad right now. I mean, if it's kicking this much dust up right now with this wind, I wonder what it's going to do here in an hour or two.
That was incredible. That was incredible.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out what the heck's the main show. Is it this stuff that's like popping up?
We're right at the edge of this boundary because the wind shifts keep happening.
I feel like that's the stuff that fired on the dry line.
Well, if you look at velocity, it's pretty good up there. I mean, that would make sense. You know, that'll probably become the apex of the bow. So Like, that's what I'm going after. I'm basically just going to head up 54 until I can get a little bit ahead of it and then cut north by Greensburg or something.
Oh, there's a vortex to the left here. It's embedded in the freaking dust. Lots of debris getting kicked up. Lots of debris. Ah, too dusty. Not doing that. What a cool thing to experience. You guys can see the blue skies to the south. And dust, nothing but dust in front of us. We are in the dust storm. We are the dust storm. My goodness, was that cool. Let's see if the video caught it. Wind is just over top of us. We are in this dust storm right now. Oh, here come more PDS tumbleweeds. PDS tumbleweeds, help! Look at them all. Oh, that's a heckin' chonker. I'm gonna have so many of these wedged in my car. Hitting all the tumbleweeds. What an insane, like, boundary interaction we had that caused that to be so quick. That was such a cool thing. Yeah, this thing is going to be an intense dust storm. I can tell you that much right now. We're going to want to get way ahead of this thing. Way ahead of it. Oh my gosh, now the wind's going the other way. Well, I definitely have a tumbleweed stuck in my grill guard right now. I can see the stick hanging off. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooching that like and subscribe button. We've got multiple tumbleweeds wedged into our brush guard right now. We're going to have to blast north of 54 and then east towards winds are definitely getting strong, and they are inflow winds. I've got so many freaking tumbleweeds stuck in the grill of my car right now.
It looks like it might be making an attempt to make a look back there.
Something weak a little bit earlier. It wasn't really impressive, but it definitely stretched the whole freaking dirt. It was like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was a good vortex, and it stretched it all the way up into the updraft base, and you can see there was a nipple above it because I could see it rotating, but it wasn't that intense. It definitely wasn't anything worth reporting or anything. Like, it was very weak, if it even was one. I thought it was more as a strong gust NATO. There was rotation above it. Look at all this, well, you guys can't see the tumbleweed stuff. Do we go south or do we go north? Feeling like
I'm gonna keep creeping towards Greensburg, but watching this see if it doesn't decide to come down there. I will.
Maybe we're gonna go north. We'll just go north up here. We're getting out ahead of the dust now. Starting to get out ahead of it. Get back up to 54 and blast east out ahead of it if I can. It's going to take a minute though because I'm way south right now. Man, you can see the hail falling to the north up there.
Torque between taking 54, taking 160, but that kind of put you in a position for the north stuff. Well, this one that here, and I mean, that's got the best chance for a tornado if it ever tries. So it's kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. Oh, there's Daniel. We'll go say hi to Daniel. my gosh, guys. This is incredible. These are definitely incredibly strong things. Wow. Once you get on 160, it should be easy to start blasting. My goodness. We gotta blast these fast to get out of it. Whoa!
Hey Corey, be careful coming up behind me here. These semis up in the opposite lane are really, really leaning over. I mean, they're leaning over a lot. Advise that be careful with these oncoming semis. Right, they're leaning over the center line substantially. Like they look like they're about to go forward over here.
We gotta get on 160 up here and go east now.
They were intentionally like driving straight into this crap.
Oh, the one I passed, he was, oh man, he looked like he had all of his weight on his driver's side. I mean, it looked pretty bad. I started getting over on the shoulder of it.
Yeah, I think Vince and Corey are on the leading edge of what's going to be the biggest part of the bow. We're about to come to the curve to 160 east, and we're going to blast east as fast as we can to try and stay out ahead of this.
Well, these come by the morning and see what the hail so far staying small.
Yeah, I haven't come across any hail here at all yet.
We're going to blast out ahead of this to the east. This thing just looks downright neat. Where is... Let's give it a second now. Megan, give it like a minute or two and then go ahead and update the location again. I closed out of the app by mistake. That's why it's not showing accurately right now. Come on, people. What are you doing?
God, I'm almost tempted to dive south. The storm to the southwest is...
Look at this,
It can never
guys.
be easy.
Look at that view. Hold on, Megan. I'm gonna hop on the computer real quick. should resolve the issue here any second. I don't know why it wasn't updating from Liberal, but... I don't know why it's not updating. Weird. And it still has us going west. We should have data back here. There we go. Now it should be updating, Megan. You can take the computer back over. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Now it's finally all getting updated. What a view up underneath the base of this thing, huh? And you just get to enjoy listening to that rear end hum. Goodness, it looks gorgeous to the north too. Look at that, and then let's move the camera over to look north. There's the core. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Look at it. Just look at it. My goodness, is this thing beautiful. But I'm going to point it back at the rear again, just so it's a less shaky view for you guys. It's a little shaky, but it's a good view. It's attached to an outflow boundary. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, once we get a little bit further out ahead of it, I'll take the camera and show you guys. What a beautiful storm, am I right? East of Maud got 90 miles an hour. Really? Where'd you see that? Or is that just what you're seeing on radar? If that's what you're seeing on radar, that wouldn't shock me at all. That is definitely a shelf cloud. Really beautiful supercell though. Well, it's not even a supercell. It's just a beautifully structured storm. bit better. Look at this mean storm. Look at that thing. Would you just look at it? There's some more dust kicking out on the southern flank.
South on a back road on the west side of Buckland. Just 54 is close. I didn't want to be in the corner, so I'm driving south and going east.
The structure on this is just beautiful.
I'm on a paved one.
Just FYI, the storm you guys are on, they just updated and extended the warning all the way to Pratt for 80 mile an hour, 80 mile an hour.
Yeah, Corey, if you need to go south, if you don't want to go up into that core, biggest I found was like nickel size, but I was afraid I was going to get just held up on 34 because of the rain and everything, but this is gravel, but it's like really, really nice gravel.
Look, you guys are going to want to see this to the north. My goodness. Wait for it. Wait for it. Shaboom. This thing was absolutely gorgeous. What a beautiful storm. What an incredibly beautiful storm. We are finally just starting to get out ahead of it. Finally getting out ahead of it. We gotta go through the town of Ashland up here.
Trying to dive southeast.
I'm actually starting to get in a little bit of the clear down here, thankfully. Really screws me up having 54 closed.
Yeah, that's a mess. 54 being closed. Thank you so much, Papa Sooner, for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. All the ways you guys support the stream is greatly and incredibly appreciated.
Yeah, it really screwed me up too when everybody tries to support in the storm.
I'm just about fixing here to get on this east route, and then eventually I'll just take it up to 54, but yeah, I know it.
What a view, guys. Oh my gosh. thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Teresa and Lori, thank you so much for your Venmo donations. Because we're still racing to get out ahead of this thing. But the view is just absolutely gorgeous. Try and get as far east as we can right now. They just put out 70-mile-an-hour wind this morning, but I want to get as far east and ahead of this as we can. That way we can get a great angle of it and actually have some time to be out ahead of it. I am definitely glad we went south and east instead, because that is making a world of difference. We're able to stay way out ahead of this thing, get a beautiful view of the structure. Yes, it is in fact 90 degrees out right now. In front of us. Look at that. Look at the sky boobies up on the left. Mamadas. That looks gorgeous. Storm is moving east. Currently moving east at 25 according to the weather service. I think that might have been a glitch. Southern portion of it is just a lot less intense. Let's look to the south. Let me show you guys. That is the supercell in Oklahoma, to the south. Go north here in a couple miles.
My only option is to go north. I can go across 54, but I still gotta get back out of that 400 or whatever.
Man, the heliport was like extending down 34 and coming down it.
We're gonna get to Coldwater, and that's where we'll head north.
Probably go way south and go east, and then back north, but it's gonna be long gone by then.
183.
Yeah, I'm gonna go south too. I think it almost looks like that could be a stronger part of it anyway. I'm gonna get back to 34.
Yeah, it's definitely gorgeous down here. It's definitely gorgeous down here. I can vouch for that. I feel like we're going a little too far east. We are. We're going way too far east and too fast. So I'm gonna pull off right here. Take a breather here for a second. Take a breather while we can. And enjoy the view. We might even meander back east a little bit, honestly. So I thought this portion of the storm is moving a lot slower than the northernmost portion, is the thing. I'll hop out and take a leak. I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Warm, moist outflow winds. I love it. Even though it's outflow, it's still warm and moist. And that's typically how the ratios are. They're fueled like that, so it's nice to feel it at the very least. I might flip around, honestly. Well, it's a great view right here, right? You guys think we should flip around and get a little bit closer to it and get a better view as we get closer? Or do you think we should, I don't know. I probably should check the front and see if there's any, see if there's any tumbleweeds still stuck there. No more tumbleweeds, but there was a PDS fire ant hill. Ugh. We're gonna have to, we should probably probably focus on heading towards Coldwater, honestly. Because at some point that line's going to get to Coldwater. Yeah, let's get towards Coldwater. I don't want to get too relaxed until we get around Coldwater because I don't want to be enjoying the view of this thing and then get caught up in it because you got to go north a little bit. We are just west of Protection, Kansas right now. Just west of Protection. But again, as always, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are only 200 likes away from 6,000 likes already, so thank you all so much. Oh, this road's getting bumpy. We're going to keep going east, and we'll stop and enjoy the view once we get to Coldwater. That way we have a good east option to watch from. That way once we go, we just go east. We don't have to worry about going north before going east. What a view of this thing, though. So we're going to go to Coldwater, Kansas first. I'm just going to beeline to Coldwater, Kansas.
Actually just quarter punching this from the back. I'm just going to get on 54 where it's actually not closed, and I'm just going to haul ass east. No matter what we do, we're just going to have to quarter punch it from behind, I guess. I mean, it doesn't matter where you do it.
Except when you're already ahead of it, like me. Alright, so let's see what it looks like directly behind us. It's a little too far off to see the structure way out there. This structure is absolutely beautiful. Like before he's blasting south. He's just got to get east. That's his problem. Trying to dive south to get ahead of it. Thankfully, the southern portion of the line's going a lot slower than the northern portion, but got to get to Coldwater. We beat it to Coldwater. We got 160 due east out of there. Beautiful. Anthony, congrats on 5 months of membership. Thank you so much for being a member. Barb, thank you so much for joining. Leslie, good to see ya. Yeah, the whole reason we kept going, we're a good distance ahead of it, but the line kind of arcs a little bit further to the east, and when we come to 183, we have to go north through Coldwater and then east on 160. So that's the whole reason why we're still blasting east right now. What's up, Rick? We might be a little ways ahead of the storm right now, but we want to stay ahead of it because we have to go north and then east. Mark, thank you so much for the coffee fund. It's definitely appreciated. Yeah, 54, it's getting rough. Definitely getting rough up on 54. Vince is trying to punch back out ahead of it. I don't know how well that's going to go for him, but I wish him the best. Watching from Ireland, thanks for tuning in. We are currently at a whopping $580 right now. 500 and wait, I said 580, right? Thank you guys so much for all your very generous PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and Super Chat donations. No funnels right now. We had an interesting feature earlier that could have either been a strong gustnado or a weak tornado, but I wasn't confident enough to report it as a tornado, given it was a very localized boundary interaction without any like structures being impacted. Jeez, that storm in Salina is warned for 100-mile-an-hour winds. That is incredible.
KA 34663.
The Salina airport measured that 100-mile-an-hour wind gust. That's crazy. Hold on. And it's only moving at 25. That's incredible. Yeah, 100-mile-an-hour winds. That's an EF1 tornado, but with straight line winds. That's incredible. The storm just going into Greensburg right now is warned for 90-mile-an-hour winds. Heading towards Pratt. That is crazy right now. Vince, the storm you're on is warned for 90 miles an hour winds. The one going into Salina right now is warned for 100. That is crazy. But I guess it is verifying today.
Hey man, I'm really focused on not getting stuck. I'll call you back in a minute.
That was more of a for info thing, not really trying to talk to him.
Yeah,
Jeez, Vince. What was that, Corey?
There's some pretty nasty winds. And can't keep my freaking stream on. It's gonna be
Vince got caught behind the bow. 90 mile an hour winds headed towards Pratt, Kansas. Well, this is definitely verifying, to say the least. I think that's an understatement to say that it's verifying, honestly. Imagine what this thing's gonna do when it gets to Wichita. Let's be real. If this thing's got 90 to 100 mile an hour winds when it's coming into Wichita, oh no.
34661.
There's gotta be another cop. Yup.
34736.
These cops are all blasting west. They want to go see the storm, which I don't blame them. I really don't. Angle that up a little bit further that way. Show the structure a little bit better. That's better. So we're still trying to stay up ahead of this thing. There's probably going to be a spin-up tornado when these two... So what we're watching right now is, okay, so I just switched to the Wichita radar. Show you guys here real quick, and there's traffic, or a stop sign up ahead, hold on. Stop sign. Give me a second, I'll show you guys here in a sec. Alright. What a view now. That is a gorgeous view. But what I'm trying to show you guys here real quick while I've got a second is we've got this bow echo right here that's moving in this direction. And we've got this one moving in this direction. We could see when these two merge anywhere in this area.
Alright, I got a horse in the... Went through like a 3-foot mud pit. Got out of it somehow. These roads suck. I'm not advised taking them.
Somewhere in that area from Hutchinson, Wichita, probably even as far north, well, not quite Great Bend, but in that area right there, I think there could be the potential for a spin-up tornado given the interaction of these two bowing segments on how they may interact with one another and eventually cause that spin because they're going in different directions. So that is definitely going to be something we're going to watch closely over the coming hours, without a doubt. So we're going to get up here to 160 and then make our move. Look at them, Amadas. Make our move eastbound. where you're at now and going east, you should be able to keep your stream up for the most part. I didn't have any issues.
No, still sucking.
What he's doing. This thing looks just absolutely impressive all around. What a absolutely gorgeous storm. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as well. Thank you to all the new people tuning in. And obviously our regular viewers, of course. Of course, guys. They just severe warned it for 70 miles an hour on the southern end again. Honestly, I think the name of the game is going through cold water, blasting east towards Medicine Lodge. We need to get ahead of all of this, honestly. If we want to get to the most intense portion that's probably going to be impacting Wichita, we've got to blast east to get out ahead of it. That'll probably be coming into Wichita right around nightfall. Probably right around 9 o'clock-ish. Now that is going to be interesting when it comes into Wichita. I'd say probably 8:30, 9 o'clock. Anywhere around that time is when I think Wichita is going to be seeing the impacts of this derecho.
KA band 33748.
While I can. Oh, the lightning, so beautiful. So beautiful. Definitely looking mean directly in front of us. There ain't no doubt about that one. Sculpted as it was a short time ago. I'll say that much, but it might be because we're getting out ahead of it. Starting to get kicked up underneath it though. continuing just to blast east right now, trying to get further and further out ahead of this thing. The further ahead of it we get, as long as we can beat it to Wichita, that's the key, because when this thing comes into Wichita, it's going to be gnarly. There is no other way to state that. There's probably going to be numerous power outages across the Wichita area tonight, because this thing is kicking some strong winds. Yes, I would definitely, if you're in the Wichita area or know anybody in the Wichita area, let them know. They need to be safe, be prepared. When this comes into Wichita, it's going to be strong. It is going to be strong. I'll probably intercept it somewhere around Wichita itself, honestly. These things are looking mean. I would not be surprised to see a bunch of power outages in the Wichita area tonight. Wichita, Salina, everywhere is just getting absolutely pummeled right now. Absolutely pummeled. Still blast. We're finally getting way out ahead of this thing, at least on the southern extent. The southern extent we're definitely getting well ahead of. This can't say it enough. This thing is going to be gnarly when it gets into Wichita. There ain't no doubt about that. The view is just absolutely incredible ahead of us, though. Absolutely incredible looking at that storm to the north. The structure on these things are just downright beautiful. I wish we were a little bit closer to it, but hey, you can only win so much. Starting to get out ahead of it. He can't be, yeah, he's a little ways ahead of me. He's really got to start punching it to get further east ahead of it, but I'm hoping we can beat it by the time it gets to Kingman with how we're moving right now. That's the ultimate goal, is to be able to get up to 54 before we see the interaction of this other storm ahead of it, because it's still warned for 90 miles an hour. So we got to try and get as far out ahead. What is that? Gator. As far out ahead of it as we can before we go north, because going north is obviously going to take some time. Oh, I see some dust getting spun up at the base down there. Oh yeah, that thing is kicking up dust. You guys see that at the base? Way down there. It's definitely kicking up some dust on the outflow of it, without a doubt. Oh yeah, lots of dust down there. Of course, there were trees in the way as soon as I was ready to show you guys what I meant. This thing, my goodness, is beautiful. Let's see, the Pratt storm is still warned for 90-mile-an-hour winds, moving east at 35. 35, so, or excuse me, 65. What was I thinking? So let's go ahead and go. Oh no. Let's try this real quick. It's going to be coming into Wichita, according to radar estimates, in about, come on Wichita, show me Wichita. 76 minutes. So in At its current speed, if it continues moving at 65 miles an hour, if it keeps moving at 65, it will be in Wichita in about an hour and 15 minutes. Ruh-roh. Wichita, yeah, probably, wow, that's, yeah, right about 8 o'clock, it'll be coming into Wichita if that estimate is correct. I don't know if we'll be able to beat that. We're going to do our best to get up there as quickly as we can, but that leading edge of the storm, if it continues at 65, will likely beat us to Wichita. And it is going to be windy when it comes through Wichita. Vince is desperately trying to get out ahead of it. I don't know if it's actually going 65 or not, but Vince is still working on trying to get ahead of it. But clearly he's having some traffic issues. We're getting out ahead of it. We definitely are. Little by little. The problem is we have to go north at one point. So it'll probably be when we get over to Harper, we're probably going to have to take 42 northeast into Wichita. And Wichita is probably going to be where we ride the storm out, honestly. I need a nitrous kit. I need a rear end first, thank you.
Force that storm in Oklahoma and tornado warning.
No, it's been tornado warning for a while.
I'll take the fact that I can say I was in a 90 mile an hour polygon over a tornado warning any day, though. I don't know if I've ever been in a polygon for 90 mile an hour.
Last I heard, Salina had wind gusts of 100 miles an hour. I don't know exactly how it is now, but yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of insurance claims in Kansas. I would agree with that. I think that's a fair assessment. Kansas is about to be the claims capital of the world tomorrow, more than likely. We're almost ahead of the leading edge of it right now to our north, but we have to go north. This is the problem. We have to go further north. So, like, we might be able to get ahead of the edge of it, but it's incredibly difficult to get north of it. All I know is there's going to be a crap ton of power outages in Wichita tonight, I'm sure. That view is fantastic, isn't it, guys? I love structure days. Because typically, I say typically, they're not damaging. Hopefully everybody is having a wonderful day today, though. You definitely can never get enough of these beautiful storms. I would agree with that. I definitely would agree with that. Yeah, the blue dot's gone because my phone that runs location doesn't have data right now. That's why that dot disappeared. It'd be great if I had data on that phone right now, but I don't. Oh, wait, we might have just got data back on that phone. There we go. Now we got data back on it. Trampoline warnings, yes. Once we get past this hill, I'm going to pass this car. He clearly thinks I'm a cop, or he thought the truck up ahead was a cop. I'm not sure, honestly. We're doing good time-wise. We're getting back out ahead of everything, guys. We are. Vince looks like he's making progress out there, too. Nope, don't do it. Almost did it. Data, what do you know? Well, we still got data on the screen, so that's good. We're going to be closing in on this thing visually here soon. Oh, we got data back. Help! Ding-a-ding-a-doo. Ding-a-ding-a-doo. Severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for destructive 80-mile-an-hour winds. Put the whole warning box out, says 80-mile-an-hour winds. A heckin' chonker of a warning box, I might say. Yeah, 80-mile-an-hour winds all the way up and down. Moving at 55 now. Now the weather service says 55. I don't know if that was Wichita that issued that. Probably. No, Dodge City did it. It's moving at 55 now, 5.5. The most intense portion of the winds have just gone through Pratt, Kansas right now. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. You making progress up there, Vince?
Yep. That's okay.
Vince says he's making progress to get out ahead of it, so that's good news. Look at that structure, though. I just can't get enough of how beautiful this storm is, really. It is so gorgeous. This thing not getting data for... Yeah, it looks like a monstrous wave, doesn't it? Yeah, Pratt is definitely getting windy. I would say that's for a fact. Well, yeah, of course it's shaky, it's windy outside, it's not going to be stable. Somebody parked up on that little watch. I do not blame them. That is a gorgeous view. Anybody hearing how Salina fared? How's the power out there in Salina? Do they get a bunch of power outages in Salina, I'm sure? How can a storm moving 25 mile an hour have 100 mile an hour gusts? So how it works, meteorologically speaking, is pretty much the storm is tapping into the wind at the jet stream and pushing that downward. So you know how, like if you're in a plane up running with the jet stream, it's pushing you extremely fast. Well, what these storms are doing is pushing that air down up at the jet stream level down to the surface, and that's what's pushing those winds out like that, creating such strong winds. Think about it. Let me think of a simpler way of saying it. I'm trying to think of like the best way to describe it. Think about it as like, you know, a squirter toy. Like my son's got those little squirter toys you fill up with water. Think that water inside of it is air, and it's one of those push squirters. Well, it's pushing that water through a small area and out. That's what it pretty much does. trying to think of a better comparison, but I can't really think of one. I'm sorry. Whoa. Coming into Medicine Lodge now. Coming into Medicine Lodge, Kansas. We're making very, very good progress in getting ahead of this. Before we go south, honestly. We're working on getting ahead of it. We just got to figure out at what point do we want to blast north. That is the question of the day. Well, it looks like it's closed up ahead, potentially. Or is it just one lane? Oh, it's a one lane up ahead, okay. Uno, Eleno, Uppo, ahead, O. Coming through Medicine Lodge. Oh, screen. It's like it knew we were coming. Desiree, how is it up in Pratt? Did it get windy? Get pretty windy up there? Yeah, I honestly think Harper's probably going to be the best bet at going north to ensure that we're out ahead of it. Honestly. I don't really see much of a good option prior to that. I'd like to get up ahead of it before we get into Wichita, but I don't know how likely that's going to be, so we're going to keep going it the way we're going. Who was talking about Spanish? Did I accidentally say something that sounded Spanish? Yeah, I think K42 is probably going to be our best bet. doing a great job at staying out ahead of this. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button and all that you guys do and continue to do to support us. Whether it's that Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donation, or Super Chats, whatever it may be that you guys are doing to support the stream is greatly and incredibly appreciated. Yeah, we have gotten well out ahead of this thing, thankfully. Well out ahead of this thing. I mean, it looks great back there, but we got to get back. We want to get north. We want to either start stair-stepping it or something. We are 26 miles from hitting Harper, so it's about 20-ish minutes. They continue to warn the Kingman storm up to the north for 80 mile an hour, as well as our storm for 80 miles an hour. Man, that stuff is about to come swinging in from the north. This thing's going to turn into one monster bow pretty much over Wichita. I mean, look at this, guys. All of that is heading straight for Wichita. That's going to be one busy evening in Wichita, I'd say. What do they call the people of Wichita? Wichitonians? That's what I'd call them, Wichitonians. Going to start stair-stepping to the north to get closer to this thing, hopefully soon. If there's any north road, we might, if we go fast enough, we might just take 14, honestly. Has just been stuck in the precip for I don't even know how long. Poor Vince. The structure on this looks beautiful, but as we get farther away, it's harder to see it. That is all also my problem, why I'd like to go a little bit further north. Honestly, I think once we get to Attica, we can go north on 100. North on 100. Let's see how that goes. I don't think we're more than like 10 minutes away from Attica. So if we go north on 100, that should definitely bring us closer to the storm. We're getting far enough out ahead of it that we should be able to beat it. But it definitely is a gamble. So on the east side of Attica, we'll go north on 100. That's just west of Hartford. We've been doing at this rate is trying to get out ahead of it, but these things are absolutely booking it right now. They are booking it. So I want to be able to keep a good view on stream for you guys, and as we get further away on the south end of it, it's going to be less and less of a good view for you guys. And obviously, I want to keep a good view. If I missed any Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations, I do apologize. Thank you guys so much for your continued support day in and day out. We got yet another active day today, tomorrow, the day after, and potentially the day after that. It just keeps going. Seems like the weather just doesn't want to chill out, and I would love it if it would for at least a couple days so I could spend some time with my family. Rick, I do like turtles as well. I appreciate it, Rick. I'm trying my best. I mean, today's overall target was not trying to target tornadoes. With the potential for 100+ mile an hour winds, we kind of wanted to be out there for that. I'm going to be straightforward, because it's not often you see these derechos that form that can kick out 100 mile an hour winds. That's a rarity in itself. So we wanted to come out and cover this event, especially because you know there's going to be beautiful structure with the derecho too. But I'm trying so hard to make sure that we beat this into Wichita, because I'd really like to be on the west side of Wichita, over by the airport as this thing comes roaring in. My goodness, wouldn't that be cool? .42 takes us up by the airport, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I think 42 connects right near the airport. 42 goes on the south side of the airport, yeah. Because it is going to get windy when it gets to Wichita. There ain't no doubt about that. If Vince had magic sunglasses. What does Vince need magic sunglasses for? Looks like Corey's about to go through Medicine Lodge, so he's making decent time. He's doing alright. I'm just trying my best to get ahead of it before it gets to Wichita.
I don't think I'm gonna make it back ahead of this thing.
I'm trying desperately to beat this thing to Wichita. Finally getting out ahead of it, but I'm still like south of it.
You're still out of it down there, are you?
Okay. Apparently I lost data.
Yeah, the back end of it's not as strong as the stuff as my north. It's warned for 80, but I think it's just the stuff just my north.
Right. Well, I came through Pratt. Everybody's got power. I saw one tree branch out. I'm not doubting the process here, but I'm wondering if some of these winds are just not making it down to the surface because I'm like 2 miles behind where the highest velocities are. And I mean, I'm getting pushed around pretty good, but I'm not coming across any damage. I've been following this thing in on 400 the whole way. So maybe they're not quite mixing down too much.
Well, there you go. Vince is right up in it right now. He said he doesn't feel like the winds are mixing down to the surface like we think they are. Meaning the winds aren't getting pushed down to the ground level. They're probably pretty strong just at the base.
It seemed like it's great for really.
Goodness. Alright, I think we're coming into Attica now. This guy's license plate is Cad Daddy. Caddy, okay, Caddy 69. Why do I feel like this dude's a college kid? We are coming into Attica right now. Meow, meow. Crazy horse, interesting. Listen to that rattle.
Oh, here we go with the freaking one lane crap again. Yeah.
Come on. Worthless right now. This radio is garbage.
The hail wasn't that big, but I felt like if I would have taken that little detour, I let the hail have gotten big and I've been screwed.
Did you find that traffic light east of Medicine Lodge, did you? Rattle, 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 rattle.
Got it earlier, it doesn't turn green, it's been red since I was like a mile away.
Oh yeah, I got lucky. It turned green like right when I got there. And that would have been 100. Dang it! I should have taken 100 there. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I should have just went north there. Well, we got 10 miles till we hit. Man, I really want to get a good view of the structure of that thing, and it's only going to... Oh my gosh, people. Why are you doing 45 and a 65, sir?
At the fire one, are you Humphead? I apologize.
Here comes the windbag. Windy, 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 windy bag. Alright, well, we're going north in 8 miles anyway, so I guess at least we'll get closer at that rate. I just don't like how far ahead we're getting from a visual standpoint, you know what I mean? I think we're going to go north, like due north out of Harper. Instead of going up 42, we're going to stay on 14 and probably take 14 to the 42 interchange. So instead of taking 2 to 42, we'll just take 14 to 42 so we can get closer faster. That sounds like our likely most viable and quickest option. And the one, honestly, probably with the best view. My goodness, the amount of chasers on that Oklahoma storm, I am not mad I'm missing that at all. We got ourselves a dusty boy earlier, so what's there to be thinking about? Yeah, hopefully this thing doesn't have too intense of winds when it comes into Wichita. We got the storm to the north that's interacting with it a bit, so I don't know if that's going to be a good thing or a bad thing, or if this thing's going to turn into a monster derecho.
Why does pick up a hacking jumper if it's up speed?
Oh yeah, I got those for so long trying to get ahead of that thing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know how far you are behind me, but if you go into Harper, you take State Route 2 northeast, and that takes you to 42, and that takes you to the west side of Wichita. I don't know if you'll make it in time or not, but I'm about to get on, get going north near Harper here in about 3 miles. So I'm going to try and take 14 and see if I can get out ahead of it. I don't know how far behind me Corey is.
If we got a northeast option, it'd be fantastic.
Yeah, we're going to go due north out of Harper. And if we have to hit 42 and go east, then we'll do that. I mean, more than likely we will, but at least we'll have a better view of it. We did make it out ahead of it. So we should be fine. We should be able to beat that portion of the storm to with the 42 and 14 intersection up there. About to go north here. Apparently there's an insane haboob in Great Bend. Or at least there was an insane haboob in Great Bend, Kansas. Now we'll be able to get a better view of it. think it was the antenna hitting the pole.
Okay.
That explains it. That explains it. So we're heading north right now. You're starting to get better structure, visual of the structure to the north. We got 52 miles to Wichita, and we've got 142 till empty, so we're doing good. Don't. Oh, I'm getting so sick and tired of the whining of this vehicle. Alright, so we're gonna get to where 42 and 14 meet. And then take 42 east. But at least our visibility of the structure should be getting better here as we get closer to it. Indeed. I keep trying so hard. I need to switch it to Wumbo, but I'm not sure how effective that is. At least we're finally heading towards it again. I think it's the muffler bearings going out. I am not. I think everybody is under the consensus is probably the pinion's the best idea. But we'll figure it out. I'm having a shop take care of it on Thursday, no matter what it is. Just gotta make it till then. But you know, I figured if the rear end was about to explode, this guy thinks I'm a cop. If the rear end was about to explode, then there would have been any sort of metal. There would have been like any little bit of metal shavings in that freaking diff, but there wasn't even a sliver of a metal shaving in that diff, which actually shocked me. But we pulled the plug on that rear diff and there wasn't a single metal shaving, shockingly enough. it's not the front end. It's definitely in the back. It's definitely in the back. It's somewhere near the rear end. And it very well might be the rear end. I can't go any faster because this truck's going slow. Oh, it's definitely something in the back, without a doubt. The noise definitely stops once you get off the throttle. I definitely think it's something back there in the rear end somewhere. It's definitely coming from the back. But like I said, I'm getting it handled on Thursday, as long as it makes it back to Toledo. If by chance it does end up being the rear end, and worst case scenario, the rear end decides to yeet, then that's okay, because we'll just do the rear drive shaft delete, put it in four-wheel drive, and turn this Tahoe into a front-wheel drive vehicle. Because that's a great idea. We're all about deletes. Exactly. Who needs a transfer case? But as long as this thing doesn't completely implode by time of the by Thursday, then we'll be good. I had Orlando, the guy I work with, give me the guy who always does my work in Toledo. He gave me an estimate of $1,500 to do the rear end. So I told him if he looks at it and it definitely looks like that, then just do the rear end and it'll be good. Trust me, if I could afford like a newer vehicle, then I would, but I am not going to spend money on a newer vehicle that I might end up having to repair anyhow. You know, leg delete, rear wheel drive delete, yep. We just delete everything here. You guys know that. This thing is, look at this mean storm. That bump hit my cruise. Downright mean. Vince made it out of Kingman. He's doing good. Getting quite the gap on it. We're going to go to 42 up here, and we're going to blast east on 42. severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-an-hour winds just came across on my phone. Yeah, trust me, I wish it was something simple that I could just do while I'm on the road. So I'm hoping I don't have to miss a chase to get everything done. I think everybody right now is having vehicle problems. Vince just took his Tahoe the other day to Pep Boys, and they said he's got a bent CV shaft. Well, a half shaft, his axle. What a view. Talk about turbulent skies. U-joints were good, actually. There was no play. At least according to Vince. There was no claim. We did check the diff fluid. Diff fluid was good. There's no leaks anywhere, which was shocking. And they just extended the severe thunderstorm warning to include Wichita for 80-mile-an-hour winds coming into Wichita. I do remember when I had to rescue Vince in the snow. Negative on the... I don't think there was any... I'd have to ask Vince. He looked at it. I can't remember it, honestly. He looked at the fluid himself. We looked at the magnet, and there was nothing at all on it. There was not even a speck of anything on the... wasn't a speck of anything at all on the magnet in the back of the diff. Vince about to break free just before getting to Wichita. Oh, there's deer. That deer almost bought the farm. everybody, Jeff Petrowski just reported a violent tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. It's a PDS tornado warning. A large and destructive tornado as reported by Jeff Petrowski. I don't know if I haven't seen any videos of it, but Jeff Petrowski is usually a good source of information, so if he says that there's a tornado, then I would not doubt it. Jeff Petrowski is one of the OGs. We are still just blasting east of Wichita right now. Getting out ahead of it before it makes it to Wichita. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Wichita is currently warned. Wichita is currently warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds. So we are continuing eastbound right now. Oh, they just went tornado emergency for Custer City. Tornado emergency. A confirmed large and destructive tornado is located 4 miles west of Custer City, Oklahoma. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. They did just go tornado emergency. Tornado emergency in Oklahoma. Jeez. Confirmed large and destructive tornado heading towards Custer City, Oklahoma. What a view this thing has. I've not really seen any sort of verification, but the Weather Service does in fact know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's way too many chasers down there to mess with that anyway.
Oh, I bet it's an absolute cluster down there right now. I have to say, it has been crazy the amount of tornado emergencies there's been this year.
Yeah, but there's also been a lot of tornado emergencies. This says large, extremely dangerous tornado, but it's not large.
They finally got a good radar scan.
It becomes very confusing after a while.
That is a heck of a couplet on radar. Looks like it's going to go north of Custer City, though, according to radar. Excuse me, guys. My goodness. Sorry, I was a little distracted by that supercell down there. There's just so... it's one of those situations, don't get me wrong, I'd love to be down there, but there's so many chasers down there. It is so incredibly dangerous to be out there right now. But, with that being said, I guarantee the thing, if it's truly what it is, I haven't seen any pictures or anything, but it would not shock me according to radar. Ooh, look at all the dust getting kicked up. Look at all that dust getting kicked up next to us. That thing is getting sucked right up into the updraft. Look at that.
Oh, there's that QLCS tornado warning we were anticipating.
Took long enough. I figured I'd see one at some point. Dust is still getting yeeted up there behind us. Trying to find any images of that tornado that's going on down in Oklahoma right now. Eric, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Yeah, this thing is definitely looking angry right now. As it approaches Wichita. Trying to work on getting ahead of it. Sorry, guys. Looks like it was not like fully condensed, but looked like a fairly strong tornado in Oklahoma. some dust behind us.
10.3.
Looks like they stepped us back up to 90.
Huh. 90-mile-an-hour winds, huh?
Unit for under call for police at 4616 North Hydraulic.
I'm getting back out ahead of it.
So, calling party heard, correction, caller heard a female saying she didn't call anybody, was having some phone issues. Does sound like an elderly woman. This is the third time she's called. I don't know if you wanted to go out or not.
So they upped our warning back to 90 miles an hour as it approaches Wichita. Just out ahead of it right now. Whoops, I had it pointed behind us. Sorry, guys.
33 here, currently. Actually, I never sent information. Female. GT at the 12 after a fall. Give us ETA 24. At 1950. Alert, go to St. Francis with a 60-year-old female. GT at the 12 with a fall. ETA of 2004. Thank you.
I just got the updated warning and it says 80, but that might be old. Yeah, it says 90 now. Definitely says 90. So we are going to catch this thing right as it's coming into Wichita. So if you know anybody in and around Wichita, let them know. It's time to get in there, get everything secured and be safe, honestly. It is about to get really windy in Wichita. We're about to get the heart of it too. I don't think we're gonna beat it into Wichita. I think we're gonna be right on the edge of it when it comes into town. So it's about to get busy, guys. It is about to get busy.
Thank you.
Did you get that in the scanner where they said that there are multiple power lines down? I know that's not right by but it's Sedgman County.
One emergency management, do you show any rotation on the storm? It's probably all over, by the way. It's starting to get up here. Reports that we're just pulling off the shut, so it's not that already pushing me across the dang road already.
Yeah, I'm trying to blast northeast as fast as I can before I get caught up with it, because it's gonna get busy in Wichita. I think we're gonna lose it after we get caught up in Wichita, honestly.
Oh yeah, it's over. It's probably gonna be a drive around and cut trees down or whatever kind of thing. I can't tell if we have power out here. No, it's not. But yeah, there's no way we're gonna keep up with it after this. It's gonna be an absolute mess.
Wichita is about to get rocked, guys. Truly about to get rocked. I mean, look at that dust. It's right in front of us here. Look at all that dust just to our left. About to go on a full-on PDS 90-mile-an-hour wind intercept here, guys. It is about to get really freaking windy in Wichita, guys. It's gonna get bad. I got a quarter of a tank of gas. Here it comes. Here comes the tree debris flying. Catching the leading edge of the gust front right now. If there's any gas in this, what is it? Clonmel town, I am definitely stopping. They did put a tornado possible tag on this.
But yeah, I think that was when they moved it back up to 90. I think we're actually going to be beating that 42 here, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I'm going up right now. I'm going to that Clonmel or whatever that town is. If they had gas, I'd probably stop in there because I'm under a quarter of a tank right now, but oh well. We're starting to get the outer edge of the winds right now.
Dust up here. If you look off to your like 10 o'clock, do you see a bunch of dust or anything getting sucked up into this?
It's honestly too murky for me to really tell. I can't see, honestly.
Smoke, but I imagine it's dust. I just don't. It's been raining, but I don't know. Hard to tell. Yeah, we're gonna be meeting on 42. I'm just gonna get on 42 and just follow it, I guess, and wait for this wall of wind. I kind of drove through the backside of this and did not really experience 90-mile-an-hour winds, but I don't mean they weren't there or aren't there.
Yeah, guys, we are about to find out how strong these winds are as we come into Wichita, as it comes into Wichita.
property at 550 West Central, apartment 1722.
We're barely ahead of it right now, guys. Barely, but we're literally going to catch it as it enters the metro of Wichita. Luckily, at least so far on 42, there's no power lines coming.
Yeah, there's without lines down and all you can do to
Oh, here comes the wind. Lots of reports of lines coming down.
Yeah, there's no wind risk here. There's no coming home. It's freezing. That's it.
Not the outer edge of the precip here. Barely the outer edge right now.
They're advising the right proper ATVs. Area. There's a whole household and things looks like they're playing and they're not paying attention. Northbound on 7 Avenue, fast driving across the street. I'm going to contact rentals for the day 21.
Lakeville, Minnesota, showing commercial license status valid 630. Arizona 28 for portion tag, Adam Lincoln 4157 return active.
Hello.
24 on the 2022 Ford F650. Showing the style truck. Registration active, no plate status information to a primary U-Haul company in Arizona. Signal.
PDS gas station stop. We're gonna try and get gas as quick as we can. Top off real fast here.
Yeah, you can disregard engine 13, spot 7 on that with engine 7. Switching off.
Why is it not?
I'll be out to South of Fuel 138 South, Kansas 783, Henry, Mary, Nora, GMC Acadia. Do you have the power company responding to our location?
Yeah, I've got less than a quarter right now. I'm like, if Paul's or if
Audio into the back of the business when the girl was smoking. When PD and fire know that they are arcade, but they're about to pull down.
Here comes the way.
He's on fire. So let's send the unit out. It looks like it's just a phone message. Tree at 27 Morningside that has ripped through some lines. No lines are down on the ground, and the electricity's all out in the area. There's wires everywhere. He was going to say that no assistance needed.
I'll choose everyone. You can put me on the unknown call by public service.
10-1.
Woo!
I just saw some power lines go down. 1204 South Palisades. We put there at 1214 South Palisades.
I wish it was faster.
Break Squad 32 for lines down at West 117th Street North and West 39th Street West, West 39th Street West and West 117th Street North and Centric for check the lines down. Squad 32, you got page 5262.
I got almost a full tank.
When you say the street is? Yeah, go ahead. When you say the street was?
They just reported a funnel on the scanner.
Well, it looks like somebody's branch. Okay, you see the fire.
Dave, thank you for your PayPal donation. Somebody crashed in their vehicle due to hot color. So this has got to have something strong with it.
Rescue 1, Squad 2, Truck 7 for a house fire at 1145 Southwater, 1145 Southwater for a house fire. Battalion 1, Battalion 2, Engine 1, Engine 2, Engine 4, Recon 7, Rescue 1, Squad 2, Truck 7, Speed 54.6, operate top 1, operate top 1, great. Split 32, Battalion 3, Battalion 4, Engine 5, Rescue 2, Squad 5, and Truck 3 for a run. Open lab at 108 South Volusia Avenue, 408 South Volusia Avenue for a level 2 building lab. Battalion 3, Battalion 4, Battalion, Section Engine 5, Split 32, Rescue 2, Squad 5, and Truck 3.
There's a building collapse in Wichita.
Operate time 2, operate time 2.
Hear that building collapse come across here.
Yeah, Friday. That is basically right there in the middle of town.
Right in front of 1439 Southwater. I'm not sure where the 1145 Southwater address came from, but I will clarify.
You think we should hop on that 235 loose and try and get out ahead of it, or you think we should just try and get up to 54?
Oh, dude, there's no getting out ahead of this. My God, I've literally been trying to get out ahead of it for like half of the state. I'm going to go down, check that area where they've got all these buildings collapsed. Things, I guess. Bridges north 235 or whatever this is up here. I'm just following GPS.
326 North Millwood Avenue, 326 North Millwood Avenue for a coal fire. Engine 8, on page 6346. Get a bear shot of 1-1 Street. Engine 37 for a coal fire at 9940 West 109th Street North. 9940 West 109th Street North in possession for a coal fire. Engine 37
Warning station east at 80. So we are in Wichita right now, guys. We are in Wichita.
You know, for a 90 mile per hour warning, I would have expected power flash, tree bridges down, stoplight out, something by now.
Eric, I think you're on the wrong chat. I don't have any sort of Amazon wish list. That would have been Vince, I'd imagine. But I appreciate the super chat. At least 2 or 3 call-outs are fire. And fire in the area is just really swamped, as they just said. I feel like a lot of these house fires are in relation to down power lines.
I wonder if either that or gas leaks or whatever, and it almost has to be. But there were several too before we came in to tell that they were going out for. Yeah, down there is where that address was. I guess there was a report of a roof blown off down here too, so I figured I'd just cruise through here and see what's going on. Didn't expect there to be power, honestly. Figured we'd come down here and power would be out.
Very weird.
I don't think those velocities were getting down to the ground, honestly.
That are also like 20-30 miles. 2100. I mean, you should be seeing widespread crap on the road.
You would figure.
We're 1060 of a building collapsed. There's not even a single tree limb down. Like, what the heck? We're figuring we'd check around this area since that's supposedly where there's wind damage, but I don't. There's a tarp over there. The tarp's not even blown up. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I'm hearing all sorts of activity on the scanner, just nothing visually. Oh, there's the fire department.
Yeah, I thought he was coming right through that stop sign for a minute. Yeah, I suppose the building collapsed right over there at the left, but I don't know.
All the sneaky small wind sounds, so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much of a response down there either. They got vehicles leaving, and they've got an ambulance and a pickup truck down there. That's about it.
We're not really seeing much in the way of damage out here.
I got this. Let's stop and look at tomorrow at this point.
That's kind of what I was wanting to get at too. Yeah, we're in the area of this building collapse. It must be unrelated to the weather because we found a couple of sticks down. I mean, like twigs.
So far, I am working with another dispatcher to call all of the electric people that are in calling out. I'm working on it.
Yeah, there should be like widespread damage, tree damage, whatever. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, earlier when I went on Buckland, that was way more fun than this.
Because we're under control, countryside,
I'm pretty confused right now.
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw it, Brandon. That's not a building collapse. It's a tree branch down in a hole.
yeah, it didn't look like much. There's some guy trying to walk out with his umbrella to check it out too.
That was a big freaking tree limb on a house.
This is a high priority response for a electric company here, so it is a hazard.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do at this point. Might be some damage up there by noon, but I think I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow.
Probably head up towards Salina to be safe, honestly.
That's really the only way to go. It's either that or, even if it ends up being freaking northeast Colorado, coal is so damn expensive. I'm gonna go right here.
punch back through this now. Yeah, that's fine. We're only 322 likes away from 7,000. Thank you guys so much for your support. So incredibly much for your support. I said, I'm smelling Applebee's in Salina. That's great.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it that far. I haven't eaten all day. I'm out south at some point, but figure it out. There's a couple of windows or reports out that do there. Maybe do get snacked pretty good. I mean, there ain't much to do. It's pretty much drive through the bypass and grab everywhere or not.
That was a good freaking head of water.
on scene. We still got one truck on scene. We're probably going to be clearing that here in a couple minutes. 10-2030. And we'll probably be out clearing some streets, tree limbs as well.
All right, guys, we're headed northbound right now on 35 or 135. Should be punching through the back side of this here shortly.
I began to give me a hard for their tax before control 1293 week one available.
Even up here, I'll be interested to see if there's a case study or something with this, because there were reports of wind damage, but I mean, it's basically been reported for 90 miles an hour damn near all the way across the bottom of the state. I was driving underneath of it the entire way since Dodge City, and I didn't come across anything at all. I don't know if it was going to get down to the ground or what, but that was really weird because if you look at the velocity, I would think it was mean, but it really didn't do anything.
Authorities now that I believe he's spotting on Northwest Rocky Road, east of 196. He's on a dirt road.
That way, when I talked to her on 30th.
So we are continuing northbound right now as we make our way north. It's a dual trying to see if there's any additional damage further north of us, as well as getting north for tomorrow's severe threat. Good goal. David, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We are blasting north right now through the back side of this line. Should be three of them here shortly. Here we go with the extensive damaging wind, just like you saw. all the construction stones that are blown over.
25 is going to be a good one, you know, later.
Yeah, it's going to look really nice through the damage fail. Tell you what, maybe I'll look in here.
PDS traffic cones.
And for this piece that is worth about a mile and a half, that's far. Okay, what's your cross street? Closest point. Woodbury. Yeah, 2-4. Jesus, 125. Go ahead. Running trash, red second line. How much am I going to take from one intersection to one intersection in one car?
There's apparently a lot of damage being reported up here just far north of Newton. Wow, close bowl. Aaron, thank you so much for your super chat. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. You guys know that we couldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you so much. Wow, that was beautiful. We're still headed northbound right now, guys.
Status.
I'm alive. Did something just go out on the east side of the road?
These big, tall street light things on this exit definitely just went out after the lightning strike.
Man, I am not liking the feeling of these roads. We are only 190 likes away from 7,000 likes. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. conversation in between the scanner at this rate. Brenda, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Michael, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
I need to run to the commander for a fire. I have a number. My name is Mark. Phone number 680-727-7963. 680-727-7963.
I'm gonna keep going up all 135 on the hill and see anything. Underneath anything.
It's right okay.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing?
I think power's definitely out.
Yeah, that wouldn't shock me. There's usually a big medical complex that's lit up over here.
Yeah, the buck went. No, yeah, it's definitely without power.
I understand that we got a bunch of stuff.
Oh man, there's street signs. Those middle line beams just bent flat over.
I believe they're working on it for us.
Let's see. God, let me get off the track. Getting off the first. We're all the way over here. Decided no, we got plenty no power here.
15, which is the CFD number 5. That was dispatcher we're talking to there.
Copy. Trying to get the radio on if we lose service.
Yeah, I got it on private. Alright. So there's no power here in Newton apparently from a possible tornado that came through.
With the K&O Railroad, they're wanting locations exactly for the crossing guard so they can send something out.
Yeah, there's no power in this town right now.
Rescue 1 dispatch, Rescue 1 on St. Fire Station at Haven.
See if there's any tree damage or anything. Oh yeah. Oh man.
We're blocked north at the police station.
Yeah, I already came into some tree damage up here. Jeez. This would have likely been a tornado.
Yeah, it looks like they're out sawing up some trees here on this, whatever road this is.
Tree and powerful damage right
The big one's down, looks like. Oh, we got a lot of tree debris all over down here on 15 North. Oh shit, hold on, I got a big branch in the road. I'm gonna get this out of the road here. Yeah, big one here. You might want to slide over here.
Copy that. Also, I'm working on getting maintenance of radios so we can communicate correct.
So there's a tree over here. Cops have driven by it. Everybody's driven by it. There's a line of cars coming. It's way too big to move. It's blocking the whole lane. So I'm just going to sit here for this line of cars to come by so they don't hit it. And then probably just continue up 15.
Put it on the way.
Yeah, I'm coming towards 15 on first right now. Still a lot of tree damage down here. Nothing blocking the road. Definitely a lot of tree damage.
Yeah, I don't know if my chainsaw's big. Oh, there's one blocking the road there. There's trees blocking the road all over the place. Yeah, I don't know if my chainsaw was even big enough to get that. Might make a pass through there if it's still there in a couple of minutes. I might try to do something with it, but I need some cones or something. Trees down right across 15. Can't even see them there.
Yeah. Hydroport. I'm in downtown.
Coming across more gym and north
Yeah, there's some damage to this gas station here too, but I'm gonna head south on 15.
Copy, I'm flipping around at this red light. Yeah, there's a bunch of trees and stuff that pose it. You might be able to kick out a little.
Man, there's a lot. And there's a lot.
You know it.
I can only imagine what these side streets are like then, you know what I mean?
They're pretty bad. Looks like it. I've looked down a couple of them. Trees down halfway across the road, or all the way across the road. Seems to be to the left of the road here. This seems to be worse.
I hate having to drive down like this with my high beam or my.
I think there's a drainage down there. I know the one over on Maple Street, just north of the truck. I think it was well on the south side of the track.
I'm gonna flip around on 15 here, and we can work at. I don't know if your saw is prepared, but I'll work at this one that's down on 15.
Looks like the homeowners are trying to do something with it. He's by the trunk. I'm flipping around too. Ask him if he wants any help or something there. He's standing by the base where it snapped off in the yard.
To the call from a citizen, 312 Locust in the alley. She's in a basement area trying to make it to her duplex. She thinks there's power lines down but can't see. She's asking for assistance getting out.
Well, grab the chainsaw and get to work, I guess.
Station 2, injury accident 411, Washington Road. Tree on top of the vehicle is occupant. Station 2, injury accident 411, Washington Road. Injury accident. Tree on top of the vehicle is occupant. 2055 hours. Make it around.
Go ahead.
Get your flashlight.
About the car up to the edge.
Well, I want to make sure there's nothing down there.
What's that?
Man, I can't hear you, buddy. Just go check up.
Ten 134. 832.
Do you have law enforcement on scene with the car right now, and then do you have a patient count?
Law enforcement to help you locate the accident this time.
Yeah, I do have one halfway down and several tree branches isn't working, probably for 50 yards from North Creek to the east. Yes, somebody's taking that couple others. Keep using the closet or sign. If you're available, I'll let you get.
134, we're trying to call back now. You might swing by Old Main. That's another possible location. We're trying to get clarification. Okay, for they might find the SRS building, so we believe it's going to be behind on Old Main.
On duty just tried to call me. I was on the phone with management. I haven't gotten back to them yet. I cannot answer that.
Definitely, we're just getting a lot of access from you guys. I know there's not a lot we can do about it, but try and do something.
Okay, for also, just so you're aware, mayor's working on the disaster declaration. County has already got prepared a report on disaster.
Copy. Southwest 4th, correction, Southwest 81st, and Spring Lake, there's a power line across the east side of the road, track control number.
I'll take a look though.
I was able to get a hold of most of the owners. He said that they do not have a backup generator, so it means that their normal power should just be in right now.
I gotta wait for traffic to clear and I'll flip around after this next car.
10-4.
Where's the back?
You can go around. You came through here first, so. Well, this is 50 right here.
Well, this is about it, honestly, before you get back on. I might make a left turn or something.
You know, just flip around and go back north on 50. I don't know if there's anything in the neighborhood.
Yeah, they must have these
Excuse me.
stoplights on a battery backup or something.
Oh, so much sawdust on me now.
239-405, 115th Street South.
swing wide.
Do you know where this hazmat calls at, by chance?
No, not a clue. All I heard was I heard it on the scanner. Didn't hear where though.
Well, I know they're talking about shutting 50 down because of the wind shift. They're concerned about the vapor cloud moving, which I think they said it's sulfuric acid or something. I don't know, but I mean that could be a pretty bad deal here for town if that's anywhere near town.
Yeah, hydrochloric acid.
I don't even know what around here has that, so I couldn't catch where they were, what business or whatever.
The ding dings. Oh. I think we have made our assistant's presence today. Because I go meow, I go meow, go meow. Nice.
Write it down and then we'll forward that into our, hopefully you'll see you in a minute.
We've got a bunch of phones here on the rescue. She wants to drop a few off for an area.
To be completely honest, I totally thought I was going to miss those calls.
This stuff is just smearing across the windshield. Well, I'm ready to go north when you are.
Isn't that what we're doing?
Well, you were saying something about that hazmat. You guys know if there was something.
Far more stuff, go ahead.
Not one of them. Honestly.
See if we can dissipate some of this truck traffic. I understand everybody's busy, but we're going to go up there and shut this stuff down. 10-4, go ahead. Did you tell all these semi-trucks to get turned around and out of here? Because this wind is switching direction.
we're going to go through, but we're going to push them up there to at least the 4 lane where they have a bigger where they can turn around.
So there's a building with a hydrochloric acid leak, and they're worried about the fumes in the air as the winds are about to shift.
$233 to whoever's on the southwest quadrant. Have you made it to
Yeah, I'm going to Applebee's.
area yet?
Corey, Applebee's.
East 19, this is the Bravo response on a 40-year-old male, not just breathing, arms, fell on section of the trees on and a broken arm. Want to make sure it's
All right, see you there. Well, like 45 minutes out.
Now we blast north.
Outbound before they can shut it down.
Shut it down. Shut it down. All those tornado reports just running down I-70, or I-40, excuse me, I love it. Good thing we didn't just wake up in El Reno.
Yeah, second turn now, and then we're trying to stay down there.
What a weird day, though, right? I mean, we knew that there was the potential for discrete supercells down there. Yeah, geez, they just extended the. Oh my goodness, that supercell on radar! Wow. They don't get much more classic than that. They just extended it all the way to the western side of the OKC Metro. Wow, that's a cool supercell. Check out this storm down heading towards OKC. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that thing. Look at that storm. That is a gorgeous supercell. Got a lot of rear flank downdraft. What a supercell. That thing is a chonker. That is so cool. Meanwhile, we're up here, but that's cool. We're getting in position for tomorrow. What a beautiful supercell. That thing is classic. That is I'm sorry, I can't get enough of how gorgeous that supercell is. That is a beautiful supercell. Like, wow. You don't get much more classic than that. Classic southeastern moving supercell in Oklahoma. Yep, that's Oklahoma, all right. Alright, that's pretty dang cool. Even when we're not there for that, I still appreciate a good storm. I mean, there's no reason to get upset about it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm sure there were some pretty freaking cool tornadoes down there, but we targeted up here for the Derecho threat. There was definitely the potential, and like I said at the start of the stream, I thought the highest tornado potential was going to be down there, but we decided to poke the Derecho for the day. And that's fine. It was still a great day with great structure.
On Apple, do you just why not or McPherson?
Ooh, I forgot about something first. I don't care either or. Alright, well once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for watching. We're only 5 likes away from 7,000, so thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to wind down the live stream real quick while we start to make our way northbound for tomorrow's threat. We will be live again tomorrow. Like I said, guys, we'll be live again tomorrow, early as noon Central Time. Across the risk area. We haven't picked a target yet, but I'll post an update later tonight. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let's see where we're at at our subscriber count. Today was an awesome day. Today was one of those classic enjoy the relaxing chase kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's what I loved about today, and I am so incredibly thankful for it. And we've still got tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday is storm chasing days ahead. But with that being said, we'll wind down the live stream. We'll end it with a quick stream prayer, and then we'll wrap it up for the night and give everybody a break. But with that being said, thank you guys all so much, as always, for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. And we'll do the stream prayer real quick and keep on rolling. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. I thank you for the opportunity to help others in whatever way you called of me to do, and that you continue to allow me to use my experience to relay information to others and keep people aware of the dangers of severe weather and everything that was ongoing. Lord, I know that you pulled my heart to be in Kansas instead of Oklahoma for a great reason, and Lord, I trust it and I have faith in it, and I have faith tomorrow's a beautiful day that you'll continue to lead us on. Lord, I just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do in our lives. I thank you for my family making it safely to Illinois to visit Gigi. I thank you so much for this wonderful day and the way you continue to use me. Lord, I just thank you so much for the blessing that is this life and all the great people that follow us. Lord, I pray that you continue to strengthen them, that if anybody's dealing with moments of weakness, that they seek out you and your goodness and your grace, and understanding that you are the light at the end of the tunnel. Lord, I'm so incredibly thankful for all you do and all you continue to do in our lives. And I pray for a prosperous day, if it's in your will tomorrow, that we continue to do all things to glorify you and you alone. We thank you so much for all these things, Lord, and thank you for in Jesus' precious and incredible name. Amen. All right, guys. Well, with that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful night. We'll be back at it again tomorrow afternoon, pretty early. Like I said, no later than noon Central. You guys know how we love to just chat it up with everybody earlier in the day, and I want to make sure we always have time to do that. But with that being said, thank you guys all so incredibly much, as always, for tuning in. We'll catch you on tomorrow's stream. But with that being said, a big old... Oh, wait. Thank you guys all so much for your likes, your subscriptions, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat donations, everything you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. Thank you guys all once again, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. A big old out!
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh! Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh!